Are we live? Are we not live? Are we live? I think we're live. Yeah, stop. Is this YouTube, man? YouTube, stop blocking stuff to tell me to put ads in. It just started. I just started the stream. Guys, stream. My headphones are acting up. 1 second. Okay, that's much better. Because, you know, I've got this, I got my janky wireless mic and in-ear monitor setup going, and it's fantastic. I am live. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to have you guys here. Welcome to the new setup. Sort of, it's like a proto setup. This table is not in its final form. This is the, I don't know if you guys saw my IKEA versus FlexiSpot video, but this is the loser. This is the IKEA table. With the FlexiSpot top on it, because it's way more durable. God, this thing is still so crackly. What's going on here? Oh well, that's much better since it's not hanging on its own weight. Yeah, with the thicker FlexiSpot tabletop, but I might bring in, and this is gonna be difficult, my 80-inch wide desk from the garage setup into here, because it does fit that back part. Basically, this table is on wheels. It goes there whenever I'm not streaming. Whenever I'm going to stream, unbox something, you know, bring in the top down, bam. Look at that. Is that way too bright? That looks way blown out. 1 second. And filters. Let's fix this a little bit. And the brightness is a bit... Well, you know what? Whatever. It'll have to do. I also don't have an ND filter on that camera, and I usually do. It's like a rule. Anyway. Where are my transitions? No. I gotta have my stingers. Let me see if that's working. Indeed it is. I don't know if the sound's coming through, but it worked. Nice. Okay, so what are we doing today? By the way, how do I sound, chat? Oh, nice, Cuddles. Thank you for gifting memberships to everybody. Jeez, 10 memberships. Wow. Thank you. Okay, again, now would be a good time to insert ads. YouTube, if you had your way, this would be ads from start to finish. Knock it off. God. Dave's Dimension, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Glad to have you here. I'm just going through and say hi to everybody. You know how I do this. Ed, how's it going? If you don't get to keep it, what do you do with it? Do they make you ship it back? They do. Yes. And the thing is, I don't just I'm not like a Scrooge McDuck with PCs and a vault and I just dive into them. First off, that would be way more painful than the actual pain that Scrooge McDuck should have been feeling every time he dove into the gold coins. But either way, but secondly, I don't need that. So I do have a few extra PCs that I need the parts for. I should, honestly, as a tech YouTuber, have the parts, the whole, product lineup of every brand or whatever of major parts. That'd be ideal. I don't have that for testing, but I've updated Mr. Cuddles twice, upgraded him twice. My girlfriend as well, myself as well when I needed it. And if you guys look, got an interesting setup here with the Falcon Northwest Talon hanging out underneath the desk there. Pretty slick. A little scary. Just a little scary. And, but yeah, so, I mean, I don't need a ton of PCs. So you guys have seen me do giveaways. A lot of them do get, every time I get a system from iBuyPower, it has to go back to them. Several other SIs the same way. I have a system from another SI. You may have heard of them. Phoenix PCs. Or it's Phoenix PC, but the website is Phoenix PC with an S, but whatever, it's Phoenix PC. That one, when that one comes out, we're going to be giving that one away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And this one is going to be going back to EK. So there's a downside here to the way we do things. Again, Cuddles, thank you for that, by the way. Oh, this is so crackly. It wasn't that way in the garage, probably because of all the wireless interference here. I'll just turn that down. It just lets me hear myself. It lets me monitor my own audio. a little too low. I wonder if it's the audio cable, but that's a really nice audio cable. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. Would have hurt super bad, yes. Happy holiday, my US friends, as well to you. You don't know the laws of physics are different in cartoons? I mean, yeah, but this isn't one, so it wouldn't have worked. Texas Scott, welcome in. I need to go back to my greetings. And Steve, glad to see you here. I know you can't stay the whole time, but I do appreciate you being here. Dan, what's up, buddy? Mr. Cuddles, of course. Toaster, the toast with the most is here. What's up, AZ Toaster? How's it going? Learn more from these streams and videos than I learned from Gamers Nexus and LTT or anyone else out there. Real info, realistic thoughts on parts and systems without being boring. Well, honestly, I think the part that helps with it not being boring is the fact that I fly by the seat of my pants and often will, I mean, if I need to correct myself, I will, but I'll usually start off by not acting like I know everything and be like, this might be the case, we'll look it up, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Well, it's not Memorex. What's up, Org Chaos? How's it going? Cyber Waifu, hello. Welcome. Jason 007, welcome. Donut Farmer, how you doing? Thanks for the retweet earlier. Mr. Guillotine, welcome in. And, of course, Igor, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Of course, saw you recently at QuakeCon. So that was cool. By the way, guys, Igor, did the video come out yet? I think the video might have come out. Well, there's a video coming out on Robitech. I'm in that one, and it was at QuakeCon, and it was super fun. I'm not like in it a ton, but there are some pretty cool scenes in there that I got to be a part of. It was a really cool event. Anthony Raimundo Baron says, yes, sir, absolutely. VTube beta setup, it's fine. YouTube be YouTubing. Oh, yeah. Fang97, it's going well. As you can see, I'm just getting caught up here. Just me, or are you quiet, or other YouTubers loud? Let's actually see. What's my volume level here? Let's see if we can raise this up a little bit. No, that's the wrong one. That'd be this one. Okay. All right. How's that? Is that too loud, or is that just right? Am I good? Check, check, check. Microphone check. If I was too quiet, that is very unfortunate. Okay, and of course I'm not recording this part, so. And we can always cut it off of the VOD on YouTube, so. Might just be a reflection off other things in the studio. Yeah, probably. I mean, my wireless router is right there, and it's a beast. DF Starfield, welcome. Caltech77 says good. I appreciate that. Okay, Maxwell, hello. YouTube is trying to be worse than Twitch. You know how it goes. Thanks, Mr. Cuddles, for the gifted membership. Now I know my gift settings are not bugged. Hey, there you go. That's multi-purpose right there. Real Delta 7 says hello. I also say hello to you. How many of you guys came from the video, by the way? How many of you guys watched the video? Because that was the whole thing. And I think I want to do that from here on out if I can. Of course, like I can't do that with like Skytech, where I review 5 of their systems or so, where it's like, all right, let's do a whole Skytech video and then go into a stream. But with like Phoenix PC, when we're going to do that unboxing, let's do it. This is, by the way, super stressful. I should mention, very stressful. But maybe it would be cool to do that, to where we do a video focusing on their site and then go into an unboxing. I think that'd be cool. Stay fresh out there. It says that it's dry over there in East Texas. Well, I'm on the coast. It is incredibly humid every single day, 95 to 100% humidity. Absolutely insane. Real Delta 7 says, great video. Appreciate it. Anthony Raimundo Baron says, me. Kristen Taylor, raise your hand. Thank you. It was an awesome idea. I appreciate that. And tell him Large Marge sent you. There you go. Came from it. Awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. So let's talk about what we have in this massive box right here. This is a system from EK Fluid Gaming, as you saw in the video previously. EK Fluid Gaming takes all of those EK water blocks, wonderful components, and I actually have a CPU block from them that was given to me as they were shutting down at LTX. I don't have any other components. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I do want to do a fully liquid cooled build of my own here. But they take all those wonderful components and they integrate them into a system, making them extra system integrator-y. It's very cool. And because for those who want a system like that but are trepidatious about stepping into something as elaborate as a custom loop, it takes all the guesswork out of it. They do it all for you, and all you got to worry about is maintenance. And yes, there is maintenance involved, but every PC has maintenance involved. And if you're not doing it, you're doing it wrong. It's rude to point, but I'm going to do it anyway. Guys, dust out your PCs, take good care of them. Do not put them on the floor. If you can't put them on top of your desk, do something like I did over here, because there are under-desk mounts for PCs, as you see right there. There are things like that, or get a shelf or something. And right there, I think is where I had it. Anyways, I got the new, got that new right here. This is the one that Gamers Nexus released when they did the awesome AMD documentary, and it has all three of the guys' signatures there. Yeah, I had to show that off today. But we're here not to talk about my mod mat. We're here to talk about EK Fluid Gaming. So with this system here, the way we do it, if you've never seen one of these streams, how we do it is, I don't do super incredible, thorough benchmarking because these components have been benchmarked before. I feel like if I showed you just a bunch of charts all the whole time, it would be super boring because I don't feel like, there's a lot of my audience that isn't in for that. Like, even though I enjoy it, that doesn't mean that I'm going to push that on people who are new to the PC scene. What you really want to know is, how is it packaged well? Because that's super important to everybody, that it arrives safely. How do you set it up? Is it put together well? How's the cable management? Is it going to be easy to service later on if I just got to do stuff over the phone and they're telling me, you get that cable, get that cable. All of those little things. Plus, we need to make sure it cools adequately. I don't think that's going to be a problem with this one, but we do need to be sure that it does cool sufficiently based on what they're selling, because whether or not you lose a few FPS or whatever because of configuration, that's one thing. If you have something that fries your hardware over a very short period of time, or even just shaves off a couple of years of the longevity because it's not being cooled properly, either one of those is a big problem, and we don't want that. CPU Build, what's up, buddy? How's it going? And Gotham Guy, how are you? I never have to dust. I'm always switching cases. Was I a part of that? No, I wasn't part of that for years. Although, well, anyway, yeah. What did I just press? I pressed a button. Dang it, they shouldn't put the buttons where you have to put your thumb to compress that. There we go. If I keep this thing out of my pocket, maybe it'll get a little better signal. We'll see. Okay, so we don't do things even though I'm a big fan of Gamers Nexus, we don't really do things in the Gamers Nexus way here, or even the way that LTT does the secret shopper thing. I obviously didn't secret shop this, but secret shopping doesn't matter. Okay, this is my little rant that I always do about pre-built PCs. If you're going to review a CPU or a GPU, an isolated component, that can be useful information because you can be reasonably certain that most units sold will be of a similar quality and have similar performance. And you can remove all variables, as many as possible, and actually get decent benchmarks that way. When you're talking about an entire system, then there are too many variables to say that, oh, this one came in great, you should definitely buy from them. Or this one came in bad, you should definitely not buy from them, because that could be 1 out of 100 systems where this is the only one that had a problem. Or it could be maybe a dozen of them had problems, but you got one of the good ones, and they do need to fix their QA system. So it's my opinion that you shouldn't take these kinds of unboxings and reviews, even really thorough reviews with all of the benchmark charts, and say, that means I can buy from this company. There's too many variables involved when it comes to a whole PC. Even as far as saying, oh, the builder was having a bad day. I don't think that you should bring that in to work with you, but sometimes you just can't help it if you're having an especially bad day, and maybe you didn't use as many zip ties, or maybe you left a RGB connector loose, or didn't seat the cooler properly. So what we do instead is we take a look at what it's like to get the system, unbox it, because sometimes I've had people say that I'm nervous about taking my PC out of the box. Okay, cool. Let's go over that, We look at all of those things, and then you can scootle on over to the Discord and check our SI testimonials group of channels. Cuds, I don't know if we have an EK Fluid Gaming channel, do we? I don't know. And if we do, it's going to be one of those more niche ones where we haven't gotten as many people say. You're going to have more people buying from like iBuyPower, which does a lot more volume than most system integrators. You'll have more reports in there than something like EK Fluid Gaming. But if you have purchased from EK Fluid Gaming and you have an experience to share, please do, because the more of those we get, the better of an idea, the larger the sample size we have of experiences to say, all right, this is trending towards positive or trending towards negative, and they have a lot of work to do. That is a much more clear option for getting recommendations than this one system was good, they must all be good. I mean, look, straight up, within, I think, a single year or year and a half, Gamers Nexus has said, and I love Gamers Nexus. I'm a huge, come on, love Gamers Nexus. But within a very short scope of time, Gamers Nexus has had 2 SkyTech reviews, and the first one, it came in good, and they said, we do recommend them. The second one did not come in as good and had multiple issues, and then they said, well, we can no longer recommend them forever and ever, amen. That makes no sense. That makes 0 sense. And they even said that, hey, the response from them was really good after the fact, after the video. They said the response was awesome. But this video is still out there. You're still telling people, thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people, to write off that option because of one PC. So that's not what it's about. If this thing is great, that doesn't mean all of them will be. If this thing's bad, that doesn't mean all of them will be. I've seen some people say some pretty mean stuff about NZXT because there was a couple of loose screws in there. They took that and they were like, we're going to change stuff. We're going to look at this. We're going to look at that. I got an official message from them to share with y'all. And I did a while back, I think. That was supposed to be in the full, the edited review video, but that hasn't come out yet. Sorry about that. It's been a while. But, so they took that and they were like, no, we're going to fix that. Like, that's not something that normally happens. Most people get our systems and they're super happy with them. But it just so happened that the one that they sent for review, it means that they're not curating the review units, which is good, but it's also a bad sign that, you don't want that. You don't want it shorting out contacts on your motherboard, things like that. But people have said some things like, well, I'm never doing NZXT again. No, just hold on. Let's get more people reporting on it before you completely write them off. Because it doesn't mean that it's a bad company. It means that they had an oops, and they acknowledged it and said that they're going to fix it. That's actually one of the most important things that we get from this. We almost provide a service to SIs, putting fresh eyes on their projects, on their work. So let's put some eyes on this right here, and I'm not kidding when I say I don't fully know what's in here. It wasn't completely, it wasn't 100% shared with me what I would be looking at. But it's going to be one of their newer ones. Oh, actually, Matthew O., you brought up the loose screws thing. I didn't actually see that before I brought up the NZXT thing. But good companies will take a situation like that, and it's actually a good thing that it came to me and not a regular customer. I'm glad. Because, I know to check for that kind of stuff. It was a light enough system where you could just lift it up and shake it and hear it. But a good company will take that kind of info and run with it. They'll fix stuff. And that's what we like to see. Okay, so Dave's mentioned I have an 8-year-old Frankenstein of a build, and I'm doing my research waiting for lightning to strike. That's not good for computers. Dave, just letting you know. Might start looking at GPU blocks for some ideas. When they gave me that CPU block, there was a white Asus TUF 4090 block there, and I was like, I have a TUF 4090, right? He's like, everyone's been trying to walk away with this. I can't give you that. I'm sorry. We don't have too many of those, like just to bring to shows. So maybe Dave. Other Dave, by the way, not Dave's Dimension, but Dave, I really want to just do a custom build. I know it's not going to be super beneficial to you guys, but yeah, first time catching live stream to start my first custom PC after following recommendations not to buy from a retailer, go directly to the SI. Jason, that's awesome to hear. No matter which one you went with, that's already going to be a better option for you. Didn't pull the trigger because of some changes in life, but hopefully in a couple months. Oh, you're talking about recommendations given to you by Alucard. Which, good to see you, Alucard, by the way. I hope I said hi to you. I think I interrupted myself from continuing to say hi to people, but hi, Alucard. Always glad to have you here. Dude, it's so nice. Wish you could have gotten it. I know, but they manufacture those. It's okay. So, when you order from EK Fluid Gaming, good lord, this is so heavy. Okay. It has to be like 100 pounds. You have to understand, you are not getting a regular PC if you're getting something that is going to be all fully liquid cooled. It's going to be heavier because you're not just talking about the liquid that's sloshing around in an AIO. You're talking about the whole system having a reservoir of fluid in there, of course. And yeah, we're going to be seeing how that experience is. This is almost one of the most important ones that I've done because I imagine people would be nervous about this one. So, whoop, there we go. You couldn't see that anyway, but whatever. So this does have, and I can't show this to you, but it does have the shock watch on it, which means that it will turn red if there's a certain amount of force on it. And this one's damaged, so I don't know if that means that it... I'll get some footage of this for when the full video comes out, but yeah, it doesn't look great. It's hard to tell if it actually went off or not. But when you open this, and I did open this just to make sure of what it was, you're going to have something on the top here. So there's a lot of closed cell foam in here, which is great. Love that. I need to be careful with this because I do need to send this back off to them at some point. Much as I'd like to keep it, it's not in the cards. This is probably going to be one of those where I'm like, oh, I wish I could keep that one. Oh, man. Look, I have a Falcon Northwest system. I am not hurting for an awesome PC. I'll tell you that. So you get this. You get this right here. So this, wow, that is blown out. I don't think I have an ND filter I can put on there. So let me change my... Hold on. I'm going to switch back to this and quickly change my... Well, quickly, we'll see about that. Should be... It's really hard when it's up there like that. I can't... There we go. All right, we don't need to have bokeh when we're just looking at a top-down camera. Much better. How's that look, guys? Look good? Okay, excellent. Gotta say, based off your reviews, I'm wanting a different one to go to Boutique Builder. They're both really good. Ooh, shipping happens. It does. Yes. If it's fully red, that would be worth considering. 4 PCs from iBuyPower all have worked good. Nice, Jason. Awesome. That brightness. Is this better? Are we good now? Because I can also mess with it in here. Man, it is just... It'll have to do. I could also raise my shutter speed, which is a cheat right there. And completely unnecessary otherwise, but... It's really hard when this thing is mounted way up here. Where's my menu button? There it is. I forgot this thing has the crappy menus. Okay. That's a little dark now. Well, it'll have to do. Sorry, Cuds, if you're looking at this later. I think that's good. So, of course, we have our EK Cryo Fuel. Okay. And they shipped me the... Now, I didn't necessarily ask for this one, but one of my favorites from them is this Mystic Fog. Let me actually... I'm actually going to flip this over. Transform. And... There we go. Okay, you know what? We're going to put this back in just so I can get that shot again. You're welcome, Cuddles. And I'm going to move that because y'all don't need to see that. It's a bad habit. Don't do it. I just did it, but you shouldn't be like me. Do as I say, not as I do. All right. Okay, so can also move that a little bit right there. I know this is off center, but it's centered with the other camera. Okay, so we have our EK Cryo Fuel, and I didn't specifically ask for this one, but I like this one a lot. This is the Mystic Fog right here. And this is the one that is just slightly opaque and catches RGB beautifully. So I'm excited about that. And each of these is 1.2 liters or 40 ounces. Here's your 40 ounces to freedom right there. Suddenly Australia. I'm in Australia. I wish someone would review PCs from one of the big companies here. That is so funny because I just flipped it over. Now it's upside down for you. Sorry about that. But the thing about it is, introvert alert, is they're not going to send me one for review. And I definitely can't afford to buy one. So, yeah. If a company was willing to send me one, I know of a couple there, you know, I would do that. So this right here is for draining your system. And yeah, so you have this right here. Really nice of them to include that. It just screws right on. Watch out because this O-ring wants to come off right here. This just screws right onto the drain port, and then it just drains out to a bucket, something like that, whatever you got. And this is for filling the system right here. I would prefer the bottle, but this definitely ships easier, so that's cool. Don't know if they're going to want me to send that back. And then, of course, you got all your accoutrement right here. So this, what I would have liked to see is their clicking one. They have one that is like a little torque wrench for just the exact amount of torque for closing. I think that would have been kind of cool to include with the system because I don't think this is a very cheap system at all. We got to have stickers. EK, I'm keeping the sticker. I'm sorry. It's going to go right on my flight case. All right. And we got this. This is for as part of filling the system. This sort of tricks your power supply into thinking the system's powered up and running the pump, just so it can start circulating the liquid. And of course, we have our antenna for Wi-Fi, and all of these are power supply cables, including an extension for 12 VH PWR. Quite a nice one too, because it has like built-in cable combs. Unfortunately, it's not like a 90-degree one, but hey, I'll take what I can get. And of course, our C13 power cable right there. By the way, if you didn't know what that's called, it's called a C13 power cable. But yeah, I do wish that they had included that sort of torquing one, the clicking one that lets you know when you hit the exact amount of torque for all of their fittings and caps and things like that. And screws. Okay, so we will, for now, we'll set this aside. There is a question, though. I don't think the system is filled currently. If it is, this is for a refill. This is for refreshing your fluids, which is really cool. But I doubt that's the case, and I believe this is so I can fill the system. So we better get a move on, because that's something I'm going to need to do. Oh, really? Sorry, let me turn that off. Don't need that on. There we go. All right. So, why did I keep this? I do not know. And I'll put this over here too. Okay. So now we've got this guy. I should have put the table down. My bad. And this is, so it's double boxed. We want double boxed. Double boxed is good. And the outside box has 0 markings stating that there's a PC in there. Also good. EK Fluid Gaming, excellent job. But the box on the inside is all cushioned on all sides with this foam, with closed cell foam, which is the good stuff. That regular styrofoam that you're used to that, gets little bits everywhere, it is rated for 1 impact. So if anyone even bumps your PC while it's being shipped, you can't really use it reliably anymore. It's no longer rated to take an impact. So Definitely something to consider. Okay, this is going to be fun because this thing is massively heavy. I didn't bring my unboxing knife. Oops. I know I forgot something. There we go. Got a knife. So what you do is, whatever side the grips are on, that top side, that's the one that you want to open. So you don't compromise the tape that's on the bottom part. You can leave that tape as it is or even reinforce it with some extra, but this is for the idea, this is for taking into consideration reusing the system. Now this doesn't look like one of their newer ones because this is an 011 Dynamic XL, whereas some of the newer ones are in the Evo. So, well, you know, all good. Still an awesome case. I used one of these for a long time myself. Hello? There we go. Got it again. Okay, so more closed cell foam. That goes right on the top there. Oh yeah, on that beautiful distro plate. So then once you have this, oh, it is filled, or at least has some, probably from when it was tested. So then you can basically flip it over while holding the panel down, the cardboard panel down, and just slide this right out of there. Just like that. And no, you couldn't see all of that. For that, I apologize. There we go. That was flipping around. Okay. So that is the bottom right there. Yeah, this thing is no joke. If you can, I'd actually say get someone to help you unbox this because it's very heavy. Whew, okay. How do you like that PC unboxing ASMR? Okay. And voila. There it is. All right. Oh, I should bring this up here. Is this even going to fit on here? Yeah, just pretty much perfectly. Okay. Probably should have done that earlier. All right. There it is. All right, stream's over. I'm taking a break. I'm gonna go take a nap. Rolled above the strength DC. Success. Someone's been playing too much Baldur's Gate 3. Kidding, of course, there's no such thing. That's too much. Okay, so look at that handsome rectangle. You know what, that's fine. Okay, now this is, of course, going to have the ever-important sticker saying, don't plug in your HDMI up top. Plug it in, down, whoa. Oh, we have a vertical GPU. So the arrow maybe should be curved that way to plug your HDMI in down here, or display port, of course. And then you can remove this. So we'll get an idea of how much I/O. Good Lord! Okay. That is nice. So that is 10 USB Type A, very fast. Type A, 10 gigs each. 2.5 gig Ethernet, 3 Type C connections, one of them being 20 gig. Wi-Fi 6E. I know you're not seeing this, but we'll get a close-up of it for the later on review. Yes. Yeah, so that's the rear I/O. There's a ton of I/O on this. And of course, you have your DisplayPort and HDMI on the motherboard, but we won't be using that. And all your audio, SPDIF, and your 7.1 surround. There you go. I got a new PC to unbox. Friend, have you done some warm-up exercises first? I should have stretched before this one, for sure. Okay, so in order to remove the side panel on the O11 Dynamic XL, you first need to remove the top panel. There is a little switch right there. So basically, here we go. Yeah, you unscrew these two, then there's a little switch right here that you push down. There you have it, pull back, and then up. There you go. Now, one thing about what I see here is that they do have the, oh, this is not optimized at all. Oh boy. And I can't really move that top-down camera. But this right here is is a filter for the top fan mounting, which is generally going to be set up as exhaust. Now, I would not leave this in there. You don't need to filter out your exhaust. You're not trying to keep dust in the system. So it's fine for them to put it here because that way it's not just loose in the box or something. But I do recommend while you're doing this, because you have to do this, you have to open up the case to get the foam out from the inside. Go ahead and take this off. You can slap it on your side panel or something. Just leave it there. It actually is not magnetic enough to do that. Never mind. You can put this back in the box that the system came in because you probably shouldn't use this. But I guess I can leave it on so I can test how it would be if you don't remove that, which I imagine some people won't remove it, so sure. Now, if you look at the front of this, boy, it is not subtle when I hit that pedal, is it? This is our distro plate. So, if you're not familiar with liquid cooling, a distro plate is a distribution plate, basically, where you can have ins and outs, to direct and connect different tubes to sort of do your whole layout, to connect your CPU to the loop and your GPU to the loop, and then have that go through radiator on the top, radiator on the bottom. All of that centralizes on the distro plate with the pump being right there. Am I seeing this incorrectly? No. Yeah, pump's right there. So this is actually the pump that moves the fluid around. I can actually lift this up a little bit more. Actually, I had that unfortunately low. Yeah, so there you have it. And as you can see, it's still wet in there from when they were testing the system, because I actually, fun fact, I got to tour EK's office in San Antonio when I was in San Antonio for an event of theirs, but I wasn't allowed to film. So I did get to find out some of the process of how they do things there. And testing is a major part of what they do. So they will fill it and then drain it for shipping. Now this does have the glass in front of it. So this should give you, it's actually this is very tinted glass actually. Surprising on that. And it has a peel on it still. But any glass, while you're doing this stuff, put it in the box. Don't just lean it on things. But look at that. Look at that distro plate. Now this says fill line. Please fill the distribution plate before powering up the system. Full instructions can be found inside your quick start guide. Where's that? Did not see a quick start guide. Did I take it? Did you guys see me take out a quick start? Is it in here? It might be in here, I guess. Okay, well, let's take off this side panel and take a look at the inside of the system. Let's get to that. In the box is where that goes. Okay, tons of foam in here holding every... Wow, I'm never going to remember where that goes. You know what? I'm just going to drive this thing up to San Antonio to take it back. I'm not even going to bother shipping it. I don't want it to get damaged. This is so elaborate. Now, is this better than Instapack? In some cases, yeah, it's better than Instapack. You're going to have more, actually cutting the foam to be the exact right size is... and now, it's not going to get into every crevice unless you make it like that, but wow, this is a puzzle. I'm never putting this back together like this. There's no way. This one little guy is just going to be like the mystery guy. Look at him. He's such a mystery. Okay. Here we go. A little more. There's still some liquid in these tubes right here. So it's like partially filled. Nope, didn't get all of it. There we go. Oh, that's behind the GPU. That's good. That was really in there. But man, that is a thing of beauty. Look at that. Got some Kingston Fury RAM right there, RGB RAM. This is still a mystery to me as to what this is. I mean, it's clearly an ROG board, or ASUS ROG motherboard. But I don't know. Okay, whatever. Anyway, they went with a black and chrome looking feel here. There are some smudges on some of the hardware. Can't really show you that, but there's like someone got their grabbers on some of the hardware and didn't polish it afterwards. That is a minor complaint. It's not a big deal. But I doubt this is that affordable of a system for your average person. I'd like to see that attention to detail addressed. And just give it a final polish after before you put all the foam in there. You gotta have about half a level of liquid in the GPU there. And this is decked out with DRGB Vardar S fans. And the Vardar fans those are EK's actual fans. Radiator on the bottom, radiator on the top, and these are thick boys too. I don't know the exact. Man, there's just no. Is there not any paperwork in here? So I don't even have something telling me what. Like, there's no BOM. Bill of materials. There's nothing. There's no papers here for me. I got nothing. No quick start guide. All right, that was a bit of an oversight. Unless I just I'm totally missing something. I'm sure I could just send them a check back in lieu of the PC. Yeah, I don't know about that. The Hero has 2 Ethernet ports. It's absolutely amazing looking. It is. It looks fantastic. Thanks, EK, for side intake. Woo, exactly. It's impossible to really empty a loop without disassembling it, and I guess after it's leak tested and shipped, it will always be liquid in them. Yeah, I mean, unless you do some disassembly. Negative TTV, and the foam you first looked at under the fluid bottles. No, there's nothing in there. No papers, no nothing. Are you saying that you saw it there, or are you suggesting that as a potential place it could have been? You have 60 millimeter, 44 millimeter, 30 millimeter radiators. These look like 44. Totally forgot to bring my measurement stuff. Well, let's see. My calipers are they're in the garage. Unfortunately, do I even have a ruler here? I was supposed to bring a square to check all their tubes. Everything does look pretty level. So what you have here is their Matrix 7 system, right? And the way that is, this point right here on every GPU block is at the same point in space within the PC case, depending on which case it's meant for. But generally, it's going to be for the O11 cases. And the Matrix 7 system will work with their distro plate, and you can basically get a different GPU and the block that goes with it. But you don't have to do any tube runs. You just disconnect these from here and put in the new GPU and put the new GPU block in there, and then connect it back up. And with their Matrix 7 setup, it's all supposed to be in the same space, so you don't have to change anything like that. Looks like 44. I have 244 and 160. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I said, it looks like 44. But yeah, I left all my measurement stuff in the garage while I was trying to get all the logistics of everything working here, all my streaming stuff working. And yeah, sorry there's no music in the background. I just do that for editing purposes. I know I can do separate tracks, but, you know. YouTube, what are you trying to tell me now? Focus on your live stream and let YouTube insert ads for you. We could do it for you. No. Go away. God, that actually, it took up space on my interface here. That took away my focus from the stream, YouTube. Jesus, I don't run ads during these streams. I'm not going to do that. Fun fact, when I'm setting up the monetization of all my videos, I always turn off unskippable ads. You're welcome. So yeah, I mean, look, there's not a lot we can do to like take this apart without messing. We don't want to mess with their loop until we've done some thermals. So we got to do that first. But we can peek at their cable management. And let me tell you, this is going to be a lot of cables here. Wow. Yep, they totally use that feature of the O11 XL where you have a plate that hides. It hides the sins. So we can remove that. Should we remove it? Chat, I leave this up to you. I don't know if you guys saw my video. Wait, hold on. Into infinity. Here's the ad. Go join the swarm. Yeah, we don't get paid for that either, but, you know. We'd love to have you guys there. All he is. All he is. But no, here's the thing. This is a feature of the case, and they used it well. That's good and fine. And good and fine. Sorry, EK, I can't help myself. Oh my God, don't scratch the PC that you don't own. That's one scary thing about it not being one of those like, oh, you can keep the thing kind of setups, because I have to be very careful with it. Hope you guys like ratcheting sounds. Yep, that's pretty much about what I expected. The way that the O11 style case works is that you have a center channel to just shove everything into, but this is pretty minimal shoving, and everything is twisty tied down or, wait, what? Oh, that's just, of course, that's for the hot swap bays. Of course it's for the hot swap bays. I was like, was this another power? No, it's just the SATA power and data connectors for the hot swap bays. Are those plugged in to the system? I think they are. They plugged in all of the hot swap bays so you can, throw in your mechanical hard drives or SATA SSDs into all four of these bays, and these just come off right here. These little doors right here, there and there, so that you can just take out the sled, mount it to the sled, slide the thing in, and it just connects up. Very nice of you guys to do. Very good of you guys to do that. Not every SI that builds systems in the O11 XL are going to actually take the time to hook those up. But that makes this a good system for something like a content creator, or anyone who manages a lot of data. That is a well-used feature. Oh yeah. Is that 2 LTT drivers? Yes. While I was at LTX, of course, I copped the stubby because it wasn't out yet, and I really wanted to have one. And this is the custom one that I made over there too. Okay, so this should be like this. And we can put that back on there. I really don't want to mess with the cables. Actually, let me use a stubby for this. Yeah, basically if you get a 1/4-inch hex bit, which is just a 1/4 inch, it's a solid 1/4-inch thing, you can connect one driver to another. Did I already lose? Where's that Phillips bit at? Oh, it's over there. It's right on my desk. I was using the heck out of this thing earlier. See, thank you guys for keeping the knurling on there. I use it all the time. It helps with screws that are non-ferrous because then you can hold it in there and then just use the knurling to screw that in pretty quickly. I'm just not leaving. I'm leaving no screw unscrewed because I'm trying to treat this thing as if it's going back to its home afterwards. Actually, so I'm taking I think I mentioned this in an announcement on the Discord, which, by the way, if you want to keep up with what I'm doing, the Discord is the best place to do that because I always put announcements there, and also on my Twitter, or X or whatever. But I'm taking a mini vacation for my birthday, which is on the 11th, and we're actually heading to San Antonio. So if I can capture all the B-roll of this thing for the montage, I can just take it back with me then. So this sticker, I'm probably going to... I should take that off for the B-roll. Sorry, EK. Y'all have more of these stickers, I know. But yeah, we're going to have to fill this thing. Oh man, that is not a good and easily removable sticker. Are you kidding me? This thing just wants to like tear. Okay, I got it finally. Shouldn't have clipped my fingernails, I guess. Okay, so when it comes to filling and draining this thing, it's all fairly, it's not too bad. You have a fill port at the top right here, okay, and a drain port, sensibly, down here on the bottom. So what you're going to do is, when it's time to flush out your system, you want to loosen this up a little bit, just to let some air in from the top, and then just open. Actually, you want to lay this probably on its back, and then connect your drain thing right here, so that you can have this like going off the side of your desk and into a bucket, something like that. But you don't want it to just open that up, because you'll just have stuff come out. But when you do this, you do want to unplug everything anyway. So, yeah, unplug everything, sort of lay it on its back. You can even use the foam that came with because it fits snugly under the back of it. And, or is it the top of it? It's the top and the bottom, whatever. Anyway, just lay it on its back, take off this cap, screw this thing in, and then, have it ready to be laid back on its feet there, and stuff will come out. And then you loosen this, and a lot more will come out because it lets air come into the top of the loop there. But yeah, so we're going to need to fill this guy up. Definitely more work than I'm used to for an unboxing video stream. Okay, EK, you got to put some kind of ridges on these caps because this is super hard to unscrew. Some knurling, as I mentioned there for the screwdriver. Knurling would be great because this is just smooth and beveled, and my fingies do not like it. Oh my God. And no, I'm not going to use like channel locks or something to turn it because then it'll get all scratched up. And this is like a $5 piece probably, this cap, but still. Is this thing even coming out? Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind, it's just a plastic cap on top of this screw that actually has that hex piece. I'm an idiot, okay? Can you tell I've never done one of these before? I was just trying to turn something that was not meant to be turned. It was simply meant to be removed. I have it over here. Oh well, hey, we all make mistakes, especially me. There we go. And there you have it. So actually, EK, you can do things exactly the way you were doing them because this is totally fine and I'm an idiot. I have a PNG that I need to have as like a thing I can make pop up. I use mine more as a fidget spinner than a screwdriver. I mean, it's both. Other than being an awesome PSU, kind of wasted being buried inside an O11D. Oh, yeah. They had the Asus ROG. Whichever one that is, the Thor or the Odin or the some mythological person, god thing. Yes. So we are going to need this. Okay, and this is reusable. That has a little plug right there in the end. Is it reusable? I guess if you keep the plug. This I will use my channel locks on. This is slippery. Now, there we go, yeah. Just pull that out. There you go. Whenever I do something, I don't ever come out with the goal of coming off as the smartest guy in the room. In fact, I would rather learn stuff in front of you guys to sort of take away the stigma of saying I don't know. Because there is this sort of feeling of like, oh, I need to know everything, and I don't know these things, and that sucks. No, it's awesome. Are you kidding me? You get to learn new stuff? That's rad. And I'm like, there's certain things where it's like, I wish I was a newbie at this, because learning this was so much fun. I was watching, do you guys watch Dog VA? Connor, that guy. He's basically one of my favorite content creators, just to watch while I'm just chilling. Me and Ari watch this stuff a lot. And he was playing Fear and Hunger, which is an insane game. And this dude, he was watching this guy's videos. There were like guides on the game. And that dude, of course, just came into his chat. You know, Dog's a pretty big streamer, so he found out about it. And he came into his chat, and he was just like walking him through stuff. And he said, I envy you because you're getting to experience all this for the first time. And I don't get to do that anymore. I've played 1,000 hours of this game. So, yeah, pretty cool. Smartest thing to do in the most situations is be the dumbest guy in the room. Chances to learn new things is always exciting. That's what I'm saying. Remember the time I attached an SSD inside my PC just to find out it doesn't fit? Prepare the bag. Thundercloud, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. That looks like the 1600 watt Thor model. Yeah, I'm not trying to pull that thing out and look at the label. No, no way. The only reason I would have preferred, I think, the Evo case is because you can invert it. I've had this thing where, for the longest time, I've always wanted to have, ever since the Evo was announced and they showed how easy it was to invert it, I wanted to have like a dual PC setup for streaming with one on the right in the normal setup and one on the left inverted. So I'm like surrounded by PC awesomeness. Now they're coming out with the Evo XL. And now I really want to do that, but I don't really have a place here where I can do that. I guess I could do it right there, but that's just way too much desk space. The garage was going to be perfect because I had just like as much space as I want in the gaming setup set that I'm going to have, but it's wasteful anyway. I don't need all that PC. I'm doing all this in one PC. It's no big deal. Okay, so there we go. Let's just get this thing filled up. I did get to do some of this in the video with the Skytech PC, so that was fun. Okay, yada yada. There are instructions on this that are helpful for like flushing your system. Previously used liquid cooling equipment, especially radiators, must be cleaned with no leftover coolant or chemical residue. Uh-oh! We're going to leave it like this. It's fine. For persistent deposits, EK recommends flushing radiators with warm water only without using harsh chemicals. So there you go. Every 6 to 8 months, maybe even a year, if you're just using the really clear stuff, nothing opaque in there, you're going to want to flush out your system if you're doing one of these. And it will lead to far fewer headaches down the road. Okay? Now this looks fun to fill. I don't think this is going to be very easy to do. There's no... I don't have a funnel. I might just go do this in my bathroom sink over here really quick, just to be sure. So you guys can enjoy looking at my complete lack of cable management, because all I needed was cables that were connecting things. They didn't need to be pretty just yet. But I am going to be doing that. I'm going to be running... I honestly, it's almost impossible for me to get into my attic in this house right now because the pull down ladder is busted. Once I fix that, I'm gonna run things through the ceiling, through the walls, and all that. You'll see no cables in here. But for right now, I'm just using cable runners, cable channels, things like that, that are all matched to the paint and everything. So it looks fine. It's just I would rather run things through the walls, personally. Oh, Steve took off and I didn't get to say bye. Sorry about that. He's an interesting guy to watch. Yeah, honestly, like all the Trash Taste guys, we watch all their stuff. They're really cool, really funny guys. Reminded me that, oh, I see. I'm flipping between that Evo XL or the Dark Pro 901 case from Be Quiet. I've been chatting with a few US YouTube streams and folk for a while. It was in response to Jason. Might be cool. Might be soon getting crazy here. What's going crazy here? Who, what, huh? Okay. Hayden Allen, thank you. Appreciate that. Ad break? No, I don't want to do that. Do you guys want me to run an ad while I fill this? I mean, it just benefits the channel, but like, what if someone's coming in to look at the stream? I'd rather they see an empty room instead of an ad, okay? Like, you know what? No, I'm not running an ad. You guys can just look at the room. There's just cables there, boxes. This is boxes from this PC. Yeah, have fun. And you can look at this beautiful distro plate and that while I'm doing this. Okay, be right back. I did not leave myself a lot of room to get out of here. Also, I'm going to mute my mic because okay, I'm back. And I'm glad I did this in the bathroom sink because I've spilled a lot. Okay, so you fill this up. We have about 1,000 milliliters in here. And then you just get to filling. Just give it a squeeze. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to refill this a couple times. But basically, what you want to do is you want to run the system for just a few seconds to get it to start pumping it through. Now, this is going to be a bit diluted from your normal, like it's because there's just the very clear liquid in some of these tubes. So there's probably like 500 milliliters left of that stuff, and that's going to dilute this stuff. But oh, look at that! You don't want to let the pump run without liquid in it. You do not want to do that. Okay, that right there. Ah, it's starting to go. Not. What the heck? Okay. It's probably one of the radiators just being like, oh, liquid, cool. I think once it reached a certain like weight of liquid or whatever, I don't know fluid dynamics science, and I don't know that. It's not my. Come on. This is so annoying. Okay, I'm going to need to refill this. Do not move, please. There we go. You know what? Cuddles, I just realized something. I haven't been recording. Okay, local recording has begun. Right about now. Shouldn't you use distilled or deionized water? Mike, this stuff is, it's developed, but this is their cryo fuel. This is developed by EK, and they've been in the game a really long time. And they do know what they're doing over there. Besides which, just distilled water doesn't have your sort of what is the bio? What's it called? What's the term for it? The stuff that keeps organisms and bacteria from growing. Biocide. It doesn't have biocide in it. So either way, you're going to be putting additives in it. You should. This is actually designed it's liquid that is designed for this use case. So now, how do we get it to run? We can actually just plug it in and power it up and then just be ready to do a hard shutdown. Or we can use this piece that they provided. Right here. And if we use this, all we need to do is flip on the power supply and then flip it off. Don't be vulgar. I mean, turn it off. Thank you. And you can actually plug this into. You can usually plug this into the end of the 24 pin. You don't have to take it like. I mean, that's how you do it. You take out the 24 pin from the motherboard. You put this onto the end, and then it's basically going to tell the power supply, hey, if you're flipped on, then the system's running. Go ahead and provide power. And then it'll push some of the liquid through, and once it gets down to about this point, we need to shut it down and just do that in cycles. So let's do it that way. Now, if you're doing this, just know, and you're not familiar with PC building, understand that the 24 pin is hard to remove and hard to plug in, plus you have tubes in the way. It's a little bit difficult. Oh, that is really on there. There we go. And they are it looks like they are using some custom cables, unless this is how the ASUS ones come. These are really nice cable extensions. I believe this is straight out of the power supply, though. I should have looked at that whenever I had that cover off. So we have our 24 pin off right there. So this will just slip onto the end of it. And there's even a notch right there. So there's a side of it where there's like there's a latch. You want to orient it that way. There we go. So now as you can see, that is plugged into that 24 pin. We can put in a power cable and go ahead and just flip on the power supply, which that switch is right here. And thank you, EK, for having that flip to 0. Appreciate that. So it's turned off. That doesn't mean all the caps are discharged or anything, so don't go opening up a power supply and touching things just because it's turned to 0, but it will stop, you know. It is better to have it that way than not, is what I'm saying. Oh my God, come on. Okay. Now let's not do it that way because it might be in the shot and be super annoying to me. There we go. Nice. All right. You take your power cable, plug that in right here. Do it the proper way though. Now, when I flip that switch, it should start moving liquid. Oh, that's just... Or it won't do it at all. There we go. Okay. And there. We're already getting some return. That's nice. Okay. Let's do that again. It shouldn't splash up. I don't need to cover that. So it takes a second. I should fill this all the way to the top before doing it again, but there we go. Perfect timing. Yeah, this is actually mostly filled already. Look at that. So we really don't need to put much more in there. Okay. So what you're getting, I guess about 1,000 milliliters is what this thing holds. Or maybe 1,500, something like that. So you get an extra full 1.2 liter bottle so that you can do a full refresh later on. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to go fill up a little bit more of the liquid. Where did I put the bottle? I put it right here. And I shall return shortly. Robert, that's probably true. Yeah, that's right. It had a C19. That's what my 1350 watt Thermaltake power supply uses. About one more bag load to go. Not quite, actually. We're just putting in a little bit more. Okay, this shouldn't take long. Be right back. And I left the microphone on. How's it going, guys? You're hearing me in my bathroom right now. Isn't that weird? That is the cryo fuel. That ain't me. Putting the rest of the bottle in here. Although I would say any that you don't use, you'll want to put back into the bottle, into the main bottle. Okay. Good to go. Should have just brought a bucket or something. I could just use that. Okay. Gotta take that off. Hello. Hi. Be careful once this thing is full. Any squeezing and it will just go for it. I really would prefer the bottle. Not gonna lie. You gonna do a little extra there? You just gonna need a little shaky shake? No? You good? Is that enough? You had enough? Okay. That's okay. You did good. Just let that run a little bit. There you go. And we have reached equilibrium. Heck yeah. So at this point, you can let it run, fill it up a little bit more, do what you want. You don't have to worry as much. And you do want to fill it, of course, past the inlet here, because otherwise you're going to have that water fountain sound all the time. I'm sure you guys could hear that. There we go, right to the fill line right there. That's not actually, there's actually not a line on the thing itself, on the distro plate, but just don't go up to the where you actually fill it, the fill port. Don't go up to that because it could be bad. Now there are going to be some air bubbles remaining in the system for a little while. You got to let it sort of do its thing, but that's looking pretty dang good to me. We can go ahead and close this up. And that's it. Was that complicated? Not really. Maintaining a, let's see, I don't know how much torque to put there, but that should be good. Maintaining a custom loop is a bit time consuming. That's it. You just got to be willing to put in the time. There are clear benefits to it. Now, depending on what system this is, what hardware it has, I still don't know because there's no BOM in here. There's no listing. Nothing. Depending on that, it's going to determine whether it's overclockable or not. If it is, you can get into some overclocking and you have a lot more headroom. If it's like 7800X3D or 7900X3D, 7950X3D, I mean, you can't really do that. So it's just going to increase the longevity, keep things cooler, and that'll be nice. Did you wash your hands? This is my house. It's my rules. And yes, I did. You only have basically three choice on your existing Alder, and there's always the entry-level DDR4 question. What are you, Mike, what are you talking about? How to burp your computer, yeah. Big case sell for all the water and cooling components, yeah. I've legit never seen anything like this. Nice. Well, if you saw the video earlier, this is something you can just buy it like this. Before EK Fluid Gaming, you would have to go to a boutique builder to have them do a custom loop like this, okay? But with their Matrix 7 setup, EK made it to where they're able to use pretty much one type of case, a couple types of cases, but I mean, like, for this, they're going to use the O11 Evo or the O11 Dynamic XL, which is what this is. So that it's always the same case, similar case. It's going to use the same distro plate right here. So the points are always the same. They're able to have the tubes pre-cut, everything ready to go, so that they have streamlined the build process for putting this together. I mean, look at this down here. Just 90-degree fittings here. Radiator to distro plate. That's crazy. Can you see it? Yes, you can see it. That's awesome. Very cool setup. All right, so we're going to go ahead and shut this down. It is just moving liquid right now. I do wish that there was a flow meter, it's a little spinning wheel thing that is part of your loop that lets you know, like, hey, I'm spinning, things are flowing, things are good. But you can see some bubbles coming out of here as it's bleeding the system, as it's removing air from the system, as it's going. So we know there is flow. I love the casing over the fan. Or not over the fan, over the pump. Just a chrome box right over it. Just like, you know what? This thing has to be there. It's a lump. Let's make it pretty. But okay, let's actually power this thing up properly. Because I'm messing with cables, went ahead and shut off the power supply and unplugged it. Let's get you plugged in, my friend. With this thing filled, it is very heavy. I can't give you an amount, but it's very heavy. I will tell you that. Okay, so just lining up your 24 pin and just wiggling it in until it clicks into place is all you need to do. Now, we'll only go one way. It's keyed. So there you go. And then you just want to make sure that that latch part is latched on, even if you need to like push it down. Sometimes you can't quite get it far enough, you know, or sometimes it won't do it by itself. You just got to click it in there. Okay, that's gorgeous. I can't wait to see what this thing looks like with some RGB going through it. And whether you like RGB or not, the build here is really fantastic. I do have to say, it looks really nice. I will also, it looks like the 12V PWR is being pulled off to the side a little bit. I would rather see that be straight on in, but hey, that's what warranties are for, right? And this system comes with, if you didn't watch the video that led up to this stream, 3 years of parts, labor, and it says return. So I'm guessing that they will pay the return shipping to them if you need to RMA it, and then or no, you pay the shipping to them probably, and then they pay for the return shipping back to you for RMAs, cutting your shipping costs in half if you ever have to send this thing in for repairs. Which, let's be real, it's a computer. It can happen to any computer from any system integrator at any time. Very normal. I hate to put that tinted glass on the front here again. And you know what? I don't have to. I can just leave it like this if I want to. And then it'll show off the distro plate a little bit more because it's not going to be open for ingress of dust or anything like that. It's just going to be, it's got the distro plate there. What do you guys think? Leave it on, take it off? I mean, put it back on or leave it off is what I should say. Oh, do we have a troll? Did someone take care of them? I'm guessing so, because I don't see him. Where did Mr. Cuddles go? Did Cuddles have to leave and I didn't see it? That would make me sad if they left and I didn't catch it. Oh, there he is. Okay, got to crash out. I see it. Getting up extra early for class tomorrow. Well, yeah, at least you guys got to say bye to him. Leave it off? All right. Well, and there's no reason to leave it on for temp testing. This glass here, it's completely closed. This has I'm telling you, it's right flush against the edges of the frame here. This distro plate is made for this case. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it off. I will bow to the whims of the masses on that, because it's what I wanted to do. Oh, interesting. Was this because I moved it? I think it's because I moved it. Okay. I was like, this is interesting because this filter was like over here, but no, when I dropped it in there, it probably just moved. So you have the dual filters on this because it also has to filter for the power supply that's right over here. This is the side. This is your right side panel right here. So you have to filter the air that goes in here and filter the intake of air right here. And you have to put it on the right direction. There we go. Nice and snug. There we go. Awesome, awesome. And then we'll get our right side panel. This does need to go on for temps. Does this have plastic on both sides? We're going to go ahead and remove that. Again, sorry, EK, but I have to have this off for B-roll and such. And that is not reusable or anything, unfortunately. Heck, maybe maybe EK will do a thing where they're like, special deal on a PC that Breathorn messed with. Yeah. I know Alexander PCs did a special sale on the system that I reviewed, the Centurion that I reviewed. That was a nice peel. And let me see. Peel off the protective film on both sides. I did that. Thank you, sticker. Now that sticker is there, though. I'll remove that before B-roll. I can leave it now. What is the price for this config? I have no idea. I have to basically say, they didn't send me anything saying what it was, Mike. So I basically have to power this up, see the specs, and then go look and see how much it costs. I usually get some kind of bill of materials or something. I didn't get anything this time. In fact, my liaison with them wasn't quite sure either. He's like, I'm not quite sure what they sent out, but you know, it's all good. We're about to see this thing powered up. And I cannot wait. And I'll go ahead and just run this through the front. This whole setup here is going to be a lot more sophisticated later on. I'm going to make it nicer, where every cable's pre-run and ready to go for these kinds of streams, because that's what we want. Now remember, as it said on that sticker right here, you do not take your HDMI or DisplayPort and plug it into the motherboard. It goes down here into the GPU. Also, I have a problem right now. The computer's pretty much completely blocking my view of the monitor this is going to, but oh well, I should have thought of that. Well, let's power this sucker up. Did I really? Oh my god, I left the room light on. This probably looks oh my god, this looks so much better now. I can't believe I left that on. What a maroon. It's from when I was setting all this stuff up. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take the smaller box and put it in the bigger box. If I can, because there's the side foam in the way. There we go. That helps a little bit. I can't believe I did that. Light on is better. It's not. The background separation is so much better this way. And it's all opinion stuff, but yeah, okay. Well, now we're ready. Let me turn these lights down and we'll power this thing up. Oh, look how bougie he is. He's got an app for that. This is why you try to get as many of the lights as you can in the same brand, because then you use one app for everything. This is like a heavy bottle of water, man. I filled it up before this. I haven't finished my energy drink yet. Oh no. Try not to drink these too late, but I don't want them to go to waste. Okay, let's go. There we go. Forgot about that. Oh, mama, look at that. Woo, buddy. Oh, that. That is truly something else. Now, the reason this LED strip looks so exposed is because the glass is out of there. If the glass were in there, it would diffuse it more. So it probably is a better. It probably will look better with the glass in there. Oh man, look at that. That Mystic Fog liquid. If I had the ability to test this for like a year, I would totally want to see how this stuff would do over a long period of time, you know? Okay. No keyboard detected. Oh no. Actually, did I bring an extra keyboard with me? Nope. What do we do? Well, I'll just take this one. And I'll apparently drop some screws. Not from this PC, at least. Oops. Hope I didn't do anything while pressing all those keys. Oh, look, it went right in there. Okay, you'll see. You'll see in just a minute. I will say that you can, there are going to be differing opinions. I did forget to turn these lights down. After all, I was like, I got an app for that. I was like, you know what, forget it. It's going to be bright enough already. Dude, no way. No way. Really? Oh, man. Okay. They knew the assignment. They knew the assignment. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Purple, baby. I wouldn't do the breathing. That, or I always wanted to see if you could do a breathing where it's like you don't go to full zero, but I wouldn't do the breathing on this. But like, they knew who they were sending this thing to. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's good to see. I like that. I like that. I don't, when you have, when your ego is not overly inflated, you're easier to please. This does it for me, okay? That's what I'm saying. And yes, I am humble. I'm the most humble ever. There's never been anyone more humble than me. And also, no, I'm not stubborn. I don't care what you tell me. Those are both jokes that I really like. Okay. Or Chaos saw it before I saw it. Yeah, Alucard, absolutely. Looks like they're $52.99 Conqueror. Yeah, back when I had a system much like this, not with the current specs, but with previous specs, I tried pricing out a full EK setup for that. It was $1,500 with the distro plate by itself is like $600-700. Okay, now it's very good stuff, and across the board, custom liquid cooling hardware is pretty pricey. Okay, not just with EK, but in general. Okay, but man, like that's a lot. That's a lot of dip. That's a lot of dip. EK Build was brought to you by Ivan Ooze. Yeah, so Raul, that is kind of in answer to that. So what we need to see now, we need to see them specs. So let's switch over to this. Hey, look at that. We got it working. I hadn't been able to really test this yet, so I'm really glad that it worked. This is a brand new capture card. Here, let me just tilt this up because this is not the best viewing angles. Here. So I'm actually going to have to move the PC so I can actually see the monitor, or move the monitor, but it can't be in the way of the camera. Oh boy, I need a bigger desk. Like, this is a tiny desk for what I'm trying to do with it. What can I do? What can I do? You know what? I'm just going to put this, like, up on top of the PC. And maybe you won't see it. I don't know. Maybe you will see it. That HDMI cable is too small. That was just a lens cap. Don't worry. That HDMI cable is way too short for that, unless I move my capture card. We're figuring this out as we go, guys. Stay with me. Okay, I actually stole Ari's monitor for this. That is sketchy AF, but hey, I can see it now. Okay, the monitor I'm using is 1440p, 144 hertz. Okay, let's get some scaling here. No, that's a bit too much. Okay. All right. And are we getting proper refresh rate? We are. The capture card I'm using is the Asus CU4K30. And when I first saw that model designation, I did a double take. And I was like, oh no, of course they didn't call it that. Okay. I am juvenile. Okay, I am, and that's okay. My volume is a bit low to hear, says Epic Moments. I did turn it down, turn it up earlier. Just the distro plates are too expensive. Well, yeah, that's the thing is, Robert, when you're looking at an enthusiast who's like really getting into this stuff, wants to do a custom build, you justify it pretty much. I really feel like this is going to fall down. Oh boy. But oh well. Okay, so let's just go to that real quick. All right. So we're looking at 7800X3D, baby. There you go. So this is a gaming beast right here. That's what you're looking at. Is a gaming monstrosity. Very nice. We have 64 gigs of RAM. Good Lord, running at 6,000, of course. Now you could, for those who watched the video that led into this stream, I already did my rant about the new sweet spot with the new Agisa and all that, and how upsetty spaghetti I am about that. You don't change the sweet spot for RAM. You don't do that because people buy a nice kit and then suddenly it's not optimized anymore. But if this is on the previous Agisa, then it's not a problem, and it should be because this was shipped prior to that being released. So we're good. Okay, so we should have two SSDs that are, wait, 1 terabyte. And this one is 2 terabytes. So it looks like I have a 980, Samsung 980, 1 terabyte, and a 2 terabyte T-Force TM8F PP002T. Whatever the heck that is. It looks like, here, let's just look this up. I can't look this up. Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. And we have an RTX 4080. So this is 7800X3D and 4080, but it doesn't have the dual 2 terabyte drives. It has a single terabyte 980 Pro, or 980 actually, just 980, just doesn't say Pro on there. And then this T-Force TM8F PP002T. So there's 3 terabytes of total storage in here, which is nice. Like that will keep you going for a very long time for a PC that's primarily meant for gaming. I'd actually say it's it's the EK Conqueror. There you go. Thank you, that guy. Appreciate it. What is the sweet spot now? 6,400. Like, it's not even a huge jump. It's 6,400. Now, I don't know if there is a big detriment for sticking to 6,000. Just going between 3,200 and 3,600 for Ryzen 3000 series, 5000 series wasn't a huge difference. But the processor just prefers that you're in the sweet spot for frequency. That just Ryzen is a bit sensitive about that, more so than Intel is. But yeah, no, this looks good. This is a fantastic gaming setup. Now, here's the only disparity that I see here. Although with the price, I appreciate that it's 64 gigs of RAM. With a 7800X3D, I don't see that as being super necessary. The 7800X3D is going to be a gaming CPU. It's by and large, with a few exceptions, the fastest, like with few game exceptions, like there's certain games that run better on Intel just in general. Aside from those, 7800X3D is the fastest on the market right now, period. But it is not overclockable in the traditional sense. So if you got this system being like, yeah, I'm going to squeeze so much performance out of 7800X3D, no, you're not. You can't do that. So it is overkill to get this system. All the liquid cooling, all of that stuff for a 7800X3D because it is locked and not overclockable, which is always just weird to think about with AMD because they've been very much on the forefront of like, nah, you overclock whatever the heck you want to overclock. But then they're like, not this one though, not this one. Other stuff, yeah, not this one. Good talk. So yeah, it's interesting times. What the heck am I going to do about this monitor? Because it's now blocking my main light. And I have 2 big lights here, so I'm fine, but whatever. Your mic is cracking. That's no good. How much? Is it crackling a lot? I only have soft tubing and a D5 res combo, 3 rads, 2 GPUs, and a flow meter and 2 temp sensors. Why put I only at the beginning of that? Yeah, okay. If it falls, it'll be good content. It will not. It will be sad content. A ceiling monitor might be a solid idea. Well, I'm going to have it wall mounted probably. I have 2 ceiling mounts for stuff like that, but these lights are too big. These lights are massive. I wish I could show you what the lighting in here looks like. The reason that the light looks so soft on my face. But anyway, so I have some stuff to figure out here real quick. I am going to go ahead and put that front glass on there because I don't like how not diffused that one RGB strip is. Also, I really should have figured out the monitor thing. I do have a place to mount it right here, but that won't work because this desk isn't wide enough for me to do that. It'll block part of the camera. So, anyway. Let's get this guy back on there. We got more peelies. All right. Do we not have one on the inside? No, we do, don't we? Just a little hard to find the edge. Shouldn't have cut my fingernails. Try to keep up with that stuff, you know? A little too much resistance in there for it to be too appealing. Couldn't really savor that one. There we go. We'll put the top back on and then we'll peel the front part. Okay. Is the mic still crackling, by the way? Sweet, sweet peelies, absolutely. Oh, yeah, so that's what I was going to say about the RAM. With the 7800X3D, that's not really as good when it comes to things like if you're going to be gaming and streaming on the same system, doing video editing, content creation, doing a lot of programming, stuff like that. It really cannot keep up with its contemporaries, in, you know, even within the same brand when it comes to compiling code and all that kind of stuff. It just can't do it. It's meant for gaming. So anything more than 32 gigs of RAM is a bit of overkill, but if you're talking about $5,300, yeah, make it 64 gigs. Why not? Now, it can game and stream on the same system. That's not too bad. But you will, you know, that's when you want to be looking at something like a 7950X3D or something like a 13700K or even going with something like a 7900X or 7950X non-3D. Just things like that. So this is a gaming machine. This is really what this is meant to do. And it can game and stream at the same time. It totally can. But here's the treat that I got for you guys. I don't know if I'll be able to run this with you know, having the FPS on the screen, stuff like that. I'll give it a shot. But I figured we'd try some Starfield with it after we run our stress tests. We got to do our stress tests. I know this thing is going to be like way overkill for cooling. We're still doing it though. I didn't get an Ethernet cable. I forgot to grab an Ethernet cable. I might need to steal it from Ari's PC. I'll do that. I'll remember to hook that back up. Don't you worry. I just hate the idea of ruining this beautiful cable management that I didn't do here. Oh boy, that's caught on something. Stole her monitor, now her Ethernet. Yay. Of course, this does have Wi-Fi 6E, which is great because Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 6 is very different from Wi-Fi 6E. It is nice to have. And I gotta say, even with the front glass on, that distro plate looks sick. I do want to change it from the breathing effect though. But man, look at the CPU block. Look at that CPU block. You have the path right there. You can see the path of the liquid on, of course, the GPU block as well. Super sick. Look, I know this thing is expensive. It's not for everybody. EK Fluid Gaming does make systems all the way down to like $1,200. You do lose a little bit of that special sauce, but I can tell you that I met the people who build these. They're pretty obsessive about what they do. And I have to say the build quality on this is put together. This is sorted, all right? This is very well sorted out. And I've seen some real kickers when it comes to, to build quality. And but now remember what I said earlier, though. Just because this could be a very well curated review unit, okay? And obviously, there's a big hint towards that, considering that they left they left it to purple. This thing didn't just come off the regular line; they knew who they were sending it to. And whoever did this one detail right here, I appreciate you. Like, that's super cool of you. But it does let us know that they knew who this was coming to specifically. So, this one being so well sorted, so well put together, does that mean all of them will be? There's no guarantee of that. Check the Discord and check the channel for EK Fluid Gaming as more people purchase into their stuff, especially any systems that are in the lower end. We want to make sure that they're paying the same attention to detail no matter what someone's budget is. There's no paywall for quality. There should not be, okay, when it comes to attention to detail and good build quality. And that's something that I'm trying to keep an eye out for. So, yeah. That's why, guys, like, I don't just put the time and effort into like an awesome montage just for the expensive computers, okay? I mean, even down to sub $1,000. They all get the same treatment because everyone should feel like they can get an awesome system. Whatever their budget is, it doesn't matter. What power button LED is flashing red like they use the wrong front panel pins. No, it's actually shared. It's shared. If I remember correctly, mine was doing the same thing. There's no separate LED. Because if you look at it, it's on in blue and it's flashing red. It's sort of a shared button, a shared LED thing there for both power and your hard drive, your storage activity. Yeah, if it was flipped, it would be red all the time, probably, and then flashing blue. One thing I hate about EK Prebuild is that they offer almost no Intel chips. It's almost all AMD. Well, okay. That used to be the case. It's not anymore. And now in the lower range, you don't really see much. I think the lowest end Intel CPU is a 13700K. I'd have to double check. Look, guys, I don't script my episodes. I don't remember the stuff that I said. I need to go back and make sure that I absorbed everything that I said while I was looking through it. But yeah, they're integrating more Intel stuff into their systems, and it's good. It's good for them to have that as an option. I know I'm personally a bit. I was excited when I first talked about how the next generation of Intel chips is like a half step and it's a refresh, but that means it kind of means a third-ish generation for a single socket. That's baby steps, okay? That's a baby step in the right direction. I'm not thrilled that it's mostly like 3% or so improvement. No one who has 13th gen Intel should go to 14th gen. 12th gen to 14th gen is going to be pretty similar to going up to 13th gen Intel, okay? But it does mean a little bit more longevity, and it's going to mean that you're going to be able to get similar performance at a price drop when 13th gen Intel prices drop. That's good. Plus, if you look at the 13700K, 14700K, that's a lot more. I mean, that's more cores in there. That's a 20 core CPU. if I'm remembering my numbers correctly. But anyways, whatever. It's pretty exciting stuff in that sense. Just a couple of them are pretty exciting. But when it comes to budget builds, Intel is really good right now. Like, really good. The 12100 is still a monster when it comes to your budget gaming systems. 12400, 13400. I'd actually go 13400 in this case because then you get efficiency cores. 13400, 13500 is nuts. That's like, what, a 14-core CPU? For a song, man. Really good stuff. So I'd like to see more of that at more SIs. But, yeah, you know. When you're looking at this, my only reservation with this system, we're going to get to testing in a minute. I do need to figure out what I'm going to do with the monitor. But my main reservation with this is the fact that it's really not necessary to go so overkill on a 7800X 3D system because it's a fairly efficient CPU and you cannot overclock it. But we're going to see what it can do. All right, we're going to run our usual gamut of tests. Which, by the way, did this finish? I hope this finished. I'm going to keep confusing the mice again. And that's okay. Where is... Oh, man. I just realized I forgot to look for my my benchmark drive. Not quite sure where that is. So I just need to... I did move Starfield over to this drive here, but I forgot to get my benchmark stuff. So, yeah. Oh, well. Nope. Okay, I gotta download it. Alrighty then. That's fine. Well, I'll download them on this real quick. Let's see. Okay, we'll get that real quick. Okay, got that. And we'll get our Cinebench. Yeah, great, guys. Can we just... there we go. Okay. All right, there we go. And... Oh, I just need to get... I think I have it on this PC. Let me see. Sorry, this part's boring, guys. That's why editing videos is a thing. I don't actually have 3D Mark on here. Okay. All right, well, I'll install it over there. Okay, that was moved. Neat. Okay, that's a few benchmarks. And you know what? Also, let's get FurMark. This is going to be hilarious. All right, there we go. Okay. Let me make sure that these are just unzip this real quick. Extract all. There we go. Okay. That was very uncomfortable. I don't know why I did that. I guess original elite would be out of the question. Original elite? Huh? Everything is fine, Bray. Everything's fine. I'm good. No, you need a second PC to load the stashes of every vehicle on the map. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Wow, that's taking a little while to do. I guess this PC's pretty busy running the stream and everything and recording. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I can't believe I took forever to set up the top-down camera and I barely used it. I think it's because this PC is way too heavy to just like lay on its side easily. Man. Getting lazy in my old age, guys. Okay. Are you done? Come on, 13900 KS. Okay. These are my favorite. I don't even use thumb drives anymore. I just use these guys. It's the best. It's so fast. I hate just leaving this thing hanging, though. No, that's not a good idea. Just do it. Okay. I guess I can put the monitor back up there. I mean, you're not going to see it anyway because you're going to see the capture screen, but still. Don't worry, guys. This is just the beta. It's open beta. Open beta for 5 years. Let's go. Oh, no. No, we don't do this. We don't leave this like that. We don't leave the start menu button on the. And there we go, to the left. I like it. They don't even have the right or like top as an option. They should have the top as an option. Some people still like to do that. And auto hide later. Okay. They already installed Chrome? Okay, that is... Look at this. Wait, what? Couldn't update the latest version, so you're missing out on reinstall. Sure, okay. But at least I don't have to go through the passive-aggressive gate... what is it? No, what is it? Gaslighting that Edge does. You know, Edge runs on Chromium. It's just like Chrome. Good for you. How about I just get the original Chrome? There's 64 gigs of RAM in the system. I can handle it. Maybe. Well, that doesn't seem to be working very well, does it? We have internet. Now, let's at least set it as default. Look at this. So if you want to set your default app, right? Go to Chrome. And look, make Google Chrome your default browser. Set default. And it still leaves a bunch of stuff to Edge. PDFs, Edge HTML documents, or XHT, XHTML. No. There you go. Set to Chrome. Like, that's just Microsoft being Microsoft. Before you switch, try Microsoft Edge. It's fast, secure, and built for Windows. No! God, Microsoft, it's so cringe, man. God, trying to make your little walled garden. Like, that's not what an operating system is for. You're just supposed to be there. It's supposed to exist. Operate. There you go. Operate. Not a gaslighting system. All right. What? Okay. The hits just keep on coming. All right? Okay. They put 2 bookmarks in here. 2. One for their website and one for my YouTube channel. All right? Like, come on, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. I can't. I don't do well with like flattery, but like the only thing is you can't imagine that your average buyer is gonna have that kind of attention to detail put in there, because that is just like, for a YouTuber, it's like definitely it's definitely some maybe it's also very funny. It's very funny. Like, I can definitely appreciate that. Okay. Now I need to change my RGB. Let's see what we got for that. By the way, I don't see bloatware. Do you see bloatware? I don't see bloatware. Oh, well, the Armory crate is pretty much it's pretty bloated, but no, skip. I don't want to log in. RFX. Let's go from. Oh, we could do a gradient. Yeah. Okay. Bam, son. Okay. Is it doing a gradient? Okay, now, well, let's go from breathing to static. And it is 105, 0, and 254. I know it could be, oops, okay, well. It could just be 255, but that's just the color that came out with it. So this is electric indigo right here. Electric indigo, there you go. And we'll set that as a custom color. Can I not set it as a custom color? There we go, custom color, done. So yeah, that's what I like right there. I like just kind of static color there. That's pretty much what I prefer. Basically, motherboard software is bloatware at this point, and none of them really work that well. Yeah, I mean, there are some cool features to Armory Crate, but not a whole lot. I mean, a lot of it is just intrusive and annoying, and you have to log in. Look, RGB software, unless it is specifically a like Signal RGB, you can have a membership thing or whatever. Then yeah, you need to have an account. But to run your lights should not require an account, you know? And this doesn't. I was able to skip that. You don't have to log in. So it's not required to do, but yeah, still kind of annoying. So what we have is the ROG Strix X670E-E. So it's the X670 Extreme-Extreme, right? Gaming Wi-Fi motherboard, and that it is a heck of a motherboard. Okay, the thing about X670 and X670E is that there's a priority on I/O. Like, you have 24 lanes of PCIe Gen 5. Basically, with X670E, you have dual X670 chipsets, and they utilize that. It's pretty amazing. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Here, open our folder, and we're just going to drag our benchmark thingy here. Man, I need to get on that. I did a fun little thing at DreamHack a couple months ago, and it's not really that time sensitive, but I do want to do that. It was an impromptu kind of video, though. Okay. So let's get hardware info 64 up and running. See, I should, now that I have it set up like this, I should try to shift this over, but everything could come toppling down. But it's okay. I'm still in the frame here, so that's fine. And you can see the PC, so that's cool. How are we doing in the chat, everybody? How's it going? Just give us BIOS controls. Done. Yeah. Smart screen can't be reached right now. Just run it. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's a quirk of my network here. You know what? I'm going to switch to this while I show my IP info. Okay, let's not show the IP info. Yep, that's what it is. Did I do that wrong? Yeah, I accidentally hit a bracket. There we go. It's something with this ASUS router that it does where it'll put it on like a .50. In the third octet, it's like a .50 instead of a .1, which I guess I should probably change some of the defaults anyway, but whatever. It sets it on a .50, like a separate network that just doesn't work quite as well. But as soon as you do a release and renew, bam, you're there. So now I have, like, Chrome won't be acting up or anything. It'll be fine. Dude, I can't believe I freaking put my YouTube as a shortcut. Like, that's great. Now I can actually reinstall Chrome. Okay, relaunch to update. Okay, neat. And now we get no more message saying that. Actually, we still do. What the heck? All right, let's just do that again. And I'm going to close my command prompt. I already did. So I basically just reinstalled Chrome. Now, to be clear, this arrived shortly before LTX. And so it's been here for a month, pretty much, a little over a month. And they've been really patient with me because after LTX, I suddenly needed to go to QuakeCon. Well, not suddenly. It's not like I found out after LTX. I found out shortly before LTX that I would be doing that. And so it was LTX, QuakeCon, and then rebuilding this room. So, yeah, lots of stuff. And also recovering from that because chronic fatigue syndrome means if you go on 2 big trips in a row, you're going to be tired. It takes some recovery time. It sucks. Okay, there we go. Now that's done. And what about my... Here we go. All right, let's get back to this. There's your transition sound. All right, I accept. Next. Okay, so let's actually just open it up the normal way. Let's pin this to the taskbar because I do that. Don't notify me about betas, thank you. Okay. So yeah, Zotac RTX 4080 with the block on it, of course. It is running in, let's see. So it's running in X16 mode. That's good. And it's honestly a lot easier to make sure that that's not going to happen when you're running an X670E motherboard. With Intel motherboards, let me switch to main camera for this little, yeah. With Intel motherboards, because they limited it to 16 lanes of PCIe Gen 5, if you have on your motherboard a PCIe Gen 5 M.2 socket, that's going to bifurcate your primary GPU. There are some exceptions to this. Like if you run a Gen 4 drive or whatever and you designate that in the BIOS, it won't do it. It might automatically notice that and automatically detect it. But there are some situations, and I ran into one, it might have been an early BIOS thing, I don't know, but it bifurcated a 4090 and actually affected performance. But because you have 24 lanes of PCIe Gen 5 on X670, you're good. You can actually have a Gen 5 M.2 drive and not have bifurcation on your primary X16 PCIe slot. But it is good to look at something like this. And looking right here, it'll tell you, hey, this is running in PCIe 4.0 X16. There you go. And we're 7800X3D. It shows our TDP, 120 watts. And it is actually going to run like that. It's going to run at that because it's not going to be like the 13600K system I reviewed a few weeks ago or a month ago or something like that, where it was like just shoving so much power into it. It's thermally sensitive because of that, because of the 3D stacked V-cache. And 64 gigs of memory running at 3,000 megahertz or 6,000 mega transfers per second. So, very cool. And we're looking at the Samsung 980, not Pro. So that is the standard 980 and a 2 terabyte. Wait, what? What is this PCIe SSD 0 gigs? And of course that might be the Sabrent one. Okay. So I'm curious as to what this model number is. TM8F PP002T. I need to pin that too. TTM8F. TTM8F. 002T. Oh, PP0. Oops. Is that correct? Ah, that didn't bring up anything. Thanks, thanks, Team Group, T-Force, Team Group. Okay, well, whatever. I don't have specs on that. Let's just try taking some of this out. See if it fills it up for us. Let's just remove that, search it. T4s. It doesn't say. It's not finding a match. Yeah, that's not showing anything useful. Okay, well, I don't know where the bomb is, guys, but it would be good to have a bill of materials so I know it's in here, or some kind of quality check thing. Now, what might have happened when I opened this up previously in my garage when I was checking out what it was, it may have had something on the very top that I removed. So let me tell you, looking through there right now would not be an easy thing to do. So. Yeah, I checked about that. Oh, you're talking about bifurcation. Not just Intel, the MSI B650 Carbon Wi-Fi will bifurcate with 2 of the 4 M.2 slots. Yeah, well, B650 is not X670. It's not going to have as much in terms of connectivity. It was, what is it? OG Phoenix. I bought an iBuyPower PC this weekend, and it's incredible. Very surprised they use quality components. Don't be surprised. They've been in the business a long time. They know that using really bad components means a lot of RMAs, and that's a money pit. Make sure to wipe the IP information when sending the PC back to EK. You don't want them knowing your IP info. I generally clean the system out. My brother runs 5800X3D. Had it since April. Has been super happy with it. 3D Vcache is insane. Smart Green must not be smart enough. Well, without internet, it's not going to be very smart. It was his first build, first AMD processor. Loved so much. Went AMD for my system. Been great to me as well. Good. Most AM4 boards didn't have any major sharing issues. Maybe PCIe slot or SATA ports. It was mostly X16, X4 on AM4, X8, X8 boards need to go away. I mean, yeah, we're not exactly doing multi-GPU anymore, are we? This gen board has boards offering more 3.4 M.2 present trade-offs. Well, yeah, you're going to trade off whenever you're adding more storage, but that's what's good about X670E is that you have a lot of the PCIe architecture is really nice, or the layout's really nice. Yeah, but having 2 M.2 slots bifurcate the PCIe X16 makes you ask who would buy this board knowing it does that. I mean, if you're looking at if you're going to be running something with like, you know, a 4070 Ti. You can do X8 PCIe Gen 4. You won't notice anything. It was just that instance with the 4090 that actually uses quite a bit of that bandwidth that I noticed any problems. And if you guys want to know what I'm talking about, go back and watch the SkyTech review, which is the most powerful PC I've ever reviewed. That one, yeah. That one has a pretty rad montage in the beginning, but also I said in the beginning, like, you know what? This is not a regular review. It did not go normally or as planned, and here's what happened. So I swapped out the motherboard in that.
Skytech provided a replacement motherboard, and I swapped it into there because the motherboard they sent, it was the latest gen, latest platform, and it had issues. So they actually, after that, instead of doing Z790, they removed their Z790 boards from the configurator because it had just come out, and they put Z690 there. And I was like, yes, that's what you all need to do. ASRock X670E Taichi is X8, X8, and only has 2 PCIe slots. That's how they chose to do it. That means that it's not the right one for you. I will say the Carrera board was really tempting for a white build, because like doing a white build and getting like that marble aesthetic on the outside of it would have been super cool. But I wasn't really happy with the PCIe layout. Whenever I'm shopping for a motherboard, guys, I will have like 8 different tabs open of 8 different PDFs of motherboards showing their architecture and showing how it's all built in architecture. But the layout of the PCIe stuff, how it's all planned out, how it's all done, just being like, but what if this? What if that? Okay, this is the right board for me. That's how I landed on the Z690 Maximus Formula board. It had everything I wanted. They didn't even mess with PCIe Gen 5 for storage. It was all just Gen 4, and there was no bifurcation. I was like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. And that's on the other system, the system I was using previously. Now this Hero board, Z790 Hero board in this system, the Falcon Northwest, has not had any issues for me either. Okay, well, let's get back to what we were doing here. Oh, we can look at our drives here. Let's see. NVMe drives. Okay, it's PCIe 4X. Okay. Well, 4X, 16 gigatransfers per second. So it's a Gen 4 drive, looks like this is telling me. Okay. Unless it's 4 lanes of 16 GTs. Yeah, it sounds like 4 lanes. That also makes sense. Man, I hope it wasn't on me that I just like left out that paperwork or just took it out when I was looking, because I was like trying to get an idea of what's in here. But that was before, that was when I was verifying what had been shipped, that it was the one from EK when it first arrived. So I don't recall. And of course your Samsung 980. So this is running at 8 GT. So this is Gen 3, isn't it? Yeah. That's so weird. What a weird choice. To run I mean, for the operating system, you don't need Gen 4 storage speeds. It's nice. It can be nice. But it's still going to be super snappy. And the 980 is one of the later generation, later in the generation of Gen 3. If that's, man, I should just do my research instead of spouting stuff and not being sure. What was the 980? I need to stop closing this without pinning it to the freaking taskbar. I'm very addicted to doing that. That's what I always do. So Samsung 980. Not Pro. I didn't put Pro, idiot. I didn't type Pro. What the hell? Freaking autocomplete, whatever. Yeah, PCIe 3.0. That's the 980. So I guess that makes sense that the operating system is one thing, and then you have faster storage for the 2 terabyte where you can put all your game library and everything. That's cool. My main thing is that I like that they do multiple drives, because you can't really get to that now. Once this is all, and without draining and disassembling the whole loop, you can't really get to where your M.2 sockets are. You can't do it. So it's good that they put extra storage for something that's a $5,300 system. Awesome. I mentioned that in the video, and I'm going to reiterate that here. All right, let's get into Cinebench, and once we get our sensors up and running. Okay, sensor warning. ASUS EC Cooling Solutions Conqueror. Hardware info is found an embedded controller EC sensor from which it can report data. Reading data from the sensor can cause a higher system load or latency. This thing is fine. On some systems, this can even also have an impact on system stability. These effects are system specific, so we're going to go ahead and continue. Okie dokie. There we go. All right, now we go to Cinebench and get that going. Pardonnez-moi. By the way, I know they're probably blocked like crazy right now, except for this one. I want to get a shout out to Hassan over at V1 Tech. You guys have been seeing these in the videos lately, but I had over time purchased 5 different pieces of art from V1 Tech, and I had been eyeballing the LED frames. And over at QuakeCon, he was like, "Do you need anything? You know, because we're going to work on something really freaking special soon." But just while I was there, he's like, "Do you need anything?" I was like, "Well, I know they're kind of pricey, but you know, I'm redoing my office / game room into a studio, and I'd like the LED frame." He's like, "Here, there's a box of 5 of them." I was like, "Oh my god, okay." So we got Link over here. Zelda is being blocked over there. We got Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho over here for Ari's setup, because that's pretty much her favorite anime. And it's one of my favorites as well. And then I have this one over here is like a vaporwave, but like, you know, the Japanese wave. What is that piece of art called? I forget. But it's like that style of wave, but it also has the vaporwave sunset in the background with palm trees. It's so freaking cool, and it's my colors, my colorway that I like. So yeah, absolutely sick. The setup was pretty easy, but I think these are the V1 version 1. You know what I mean. And they're coming out with a version 2 pretty soon. So, but it's really cool. I don't know if these are the version 2. They might be. Because it's just like the sides just flap open, and then you put the piece right there, and it snaps in. It just snaps in. It's really cool. Yeah, accept. I accept, always. All right, let's go. What was this thing where someone said something that was... It was like, you know, you're like the... end user license agreement that everyone ignores you, but everyone accepts you. Like, oh, what? I think that's nice to say. No one said that to me, but I heard that somewhere. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's run a multi-core and 3. Let's first off reset this. Bam. And 3, 2, 1, go. This is not a Cinebench monster. The 7800X3D is not as it's, you know, your number of cores plays a huge role in Cinebench scores. But we're also checking temps here, and looks like we're getting up to 80 degrees Celsius, 79, 80. Yeah, that's... I'm also leaning on the exhaust here. Shouldn't do that, but we're not going above 80 degrees Celsius. This. Oh, I guess I'm running the 10-minute. Well, sure. But yeah, this thing is not a multi-thread. You know, just like, it's not a monster when it comes to that. It's 8 cores, 16 threads. It's not like your 13900K 24 core absolute beast. But when it comes to gaming performance, it keeps up with or beats the 13900K NKS. Mr. Guillotine, I feel that, because I got this 4 terabyte P3 Plus for $199. 4 terabytes Crucial P3 Plus, $199. And I've been meaning to put that in the Falcon Northwest system. I just hadn't done it yet. Because the Falcon Northwest system, you actually have a hard mount for the GPU. You got to go through the back and unscrew it and do all that, and just to get to those things. But yeah, I should have done this a long time ago. Whoop, and then I threw it. Good thing there's no moving parts in there. That rattling you heard is an M.2 screw that they add in there. Wait, what's dad humor? I'll be here a little longer, but want to say it's been cool chatting with good peeps that know what they were talking about. It's been fun. I sometimes know what I'm talking about. 50-100X, no more than 51? Huh? No. Remember that 7000 series is designed differently, Mike? It's designed to go to 95 degrees Celsius. And then, depending on your cooling capacity, it'll then adjust frequencies to stay at 95. This isn't doing that, okay? This is, ASUS boards tend to go full speed at 70C. What RPM are the fans spinning at? Seems like they did a quiet fan profile. Well, with the cooling capacity here, that's... There you go. Let's actually see. I've actually never checked that in Hardware Info 64. Let's see where that would be at. GPU's not, this is at 40 Celsius, not doing anything. Okay. Remember, this is one loop though, so if your CPU temp goes up, your GPU temp will also go up some. Are fan speeds in here? Yes. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So the AIO pump is chugging along at 3,400 RPM, but the chassis fans are at like 1140. Yeah, it's a quiet profile. 7,000 X3 tops out at 89C. Right. Well, we're not hitting that temperature though. So they're keeping it under, meaning frequencies can pretty much go to their heart's content. Yeah, we're still maxed out at 81.8. It is a shame. It's a shame that, and I'm pretty sure if you go way back to before the 5800X3D came out, when I was speculating about it in videos, I was like, I'm worried about temperatures because, you know, the laws of thermodynamics, can't really get around those, right? And it turned out to be a thing, right? They basically locked it down for overclocking because of that. And honestly, if you want that X3D gaming performance and you're looking at 7000 series, I do recommend the 7800 X3D over the 7950 X3D because then yeah, they can both do it. They can both game really well, but then you got to worry about cord parking and all that kind of stuff, and it's kind of annoying. It is very quiet and it's very performant. I mean, it's doing about as well as a 7800 X3D can do. This is past 7. We'll just let it run the full 10 so we can get a score out of it. But we have reached thermal equilibrium, it seems. Interesting. So the F clock, what I'm used to seeing is F clock being completely synchronized with your memory clock, right? Memory frequency. And so usually like that would mean F clock is running at 3000 and your memory is running at 3000, meaning 6000 megatransfers per second, but it's running at 2000 megahertz. So what does that mean? Is it That's what I knew from DDR4. I've never really delved into the nitty gritty when it comes to memory overclocking. I tried doing memory overclocking for a while and I was like, you know what? We'll let BuildZoid worry about all that. I mean, I was talking about before I knew about BuildZoid a long time ago. I've never liked memory overclocking. There's far too much nuance for a hobbyist, in my opinion, at least this hobbyist. So I never really got into memory overclocking. So there's probably some nuance there that I don't know in terms of changes with DDR5. I'm not going to claim that I know that one, but I do remember from DDR4 that it would pretty much match up. That one-to-one synchronization, right? Okay, that's still running. This is past 10 though, So this is the last one. Fans are still chilling. Get it? 5 seems fine endurance-wise so far, but who knows, 5 years out, and I run a database, so... now, let me ask y'all's opinion on this. Data or data? I always say database or data. It's just like when I hear the guys over at LTT say BIOS, and I'm like, BIOS. I know it's for input-output, so BIOS is what makes sense to me. I don't know why they call it BIOS. Like, well, why? Why do that? I got a Team Group MP34 for like $67 for 2 terabytes. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't need the fastest speeds or anything with my current system. Is that DRAM-less or not? Well, yeah, Lieutenant Commander Data. That's how you pronounce that, because Jean-Luc Picard, but still. And everybody else. Depends on what language you speak. English, usually. Me habla español, pero not a lot of it. You know what? What I realize is I guess I go back and forth. I might say data center. I'll say data center, you know. But when it comes to a database, I've always pronounced it database. I don't know why. It has DRAM. Cool. That's a great deal then. And actually, yeah, you're not bottlenecking or anything with the 3600 and a 1650, totally fine. The CK system is obviously addressing the current gen power density, but again, I'm low maintenance. Now, the thing about this is meant to be an end game system. This is meant to be like, well, because this is overdoing it on the cooling to where it's not like, okay, this is going to get to max temperature in the CPU, but we'll manage it and we'll get better frequencies. No, it's overdoing it on the cooling, which can lead to better longevity of your silicon. So unless you're talking about that's one downside to Intel right now is like any cooling you offer, it's just going to push power. It's going to push more power and more power, baby. More power, baby. So that's fine. That's that platform. But with this one, they're like, okay, cool. If this is a thermally sensitive CPU, let's freaking cool the heck out of it. There you go. Well, Canadians and Brits have different accents. Very true. The ZK system is obviously addressing... Yeah, I already read that. I need to crash and get ready for work. Have a good night, Bray and chat. You got it, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Good seeing you. Wait, 14? Oh, come on, man. Really? The default is like, what, 50 runs or what? All right, we're just going to run a single multi-core to get a score out of it. I guess without putting on advanced benchmark, it was probably set to 50 by default. To where you set it and walk away, and you don't have a bunch of people watching. Which I noticed it went from 55 down to 39 during the calmer time here. I mean, if you don't want to hang out while we play Starfield, that's fine. That doesn't hurt my feelings that much. Although I don't know if I'm going to play that standing up. I might move the system in that case. Maybe even like relocate the camera real quick so that I can sit down. Raging Diesel, what's up, buddy? Hey, just found you live again. How are you, my man? Pre-built from the SI, that song is working great. Pushing out content, rendering 40-minute videos in 20 minutes. Hey, I'm glad to hear that that's working. That's good. We need subtitles for sure. No one understands Scots, though. Excuse me. EK Varder fans can get loud, but they're keeping them at a nice dB with this dual rad setup. Yeah, I'm honestly a fan of this. That just came out. I did not do that intentionally, all right? But I like it. Oh, okay, 17,380. All right, so to be clear, I've seen far more impressive scores than that, but that's not what this one's meant for. Okay? That's not what the CPU is meant for. So let's set up FurMark real quick and see how the GPU does. And we might even run both, because why not? Okay, so we're going to run a resolution. We'll crank it to 1440. All right, that's fine. We'll do the GPU stress test. Not full screen, thank you, so I can bring the other stuff to the forefront. But yeah, let's go. There's a fuzzy donut. There's a fuzzy donut. Okay. I wish that I had the text showing a little larger, but okay. Let's go here and look at the GPU. Whoa! What happened to our lights? They flickered out for a second. Okay. Okay, we don't need all these. Yeah, no surprise there. 41 degrees Celsius, 41.2. We're going to let it keep going so that it can, again, wait, okay, GPU temperature, actually 54. What was I looking at here? That is the GPU in the CPU. Okay, that's because it has an iGPU. Okay, so 53.9. It's climbing. We're going to let it go ahead and climb till it's done. This, to me, is more important than running gaming benchmarks, IMO guys. That's what I go for. I just want to make sure that this thing can handle the extreme examples of being under load. Because gaming, you're never going to be doing anything like the power virus that is FurMark. FurMark basically shoves power through the GPU, maxes it out, and then you get to see what the temps are like in the worst case scenario for your GPU. We're still slowly climbing. No, it's going up and down within 54 to 55 degrees. GPU hotspot temperature is 65.3, but that's the hotspot. That's the hottest spot of all the spots. Fair enough. We're still hanging out in 54 point something, so yeah. How does it compare benchmark-wise to a 3090? A 4080 should be to 3090. But it's going to be a contextual thing. What's the context? What's the application? You're going to talk about or review a Corsair pre-built PC? KPP? If they send me one, I will do so. Yeah. I'm not in a financial position to do any secret shopping, and I also find that it's not super useful anyway to secret shop. So, yeah. To explain that just a little bit, because I already went over this, if you secret shop an SI and that one PC turns out, that's no guarantee that all of them will turn out good. So making a recommendation based on that is nearly as useless as one based off of a curated review PC. I show this, I show you what it's like, what the system's like. We make sure that the way that they configure it in this best case scenario is able to handle things thermally. And then we go to y'all's reporting back in our SI testimonials channels to let it in a Discord to let us know, hey, I got this. The customer service was awesome, or it was terrible. There you go. But yeah, Mike, you can see why I don't do a bunch of crazy benchmarks is because hardware has all been benchmarked already. We're not here to test parts. We're here to test the sum of its parts, right? And make sure that it can handle being put through the ringer. We have climbed up to 56.3. We were hanging around at 54 degrees, 54.x degrees. We're up to 56.5. This clearly needs time to saturate the loop. That's the thing about testing a fully liquid. There's so much liquid in this system that it takes a while, a long time to reach heat soak. So We're letting it do that. Hope you don't mind. We're just hanging out. So let's hang out. How's it going, dudes? How's it going? Oh, you can see my softbox over there. Whoops. This app is just a curiosity for me. 3090 seems pretty comparable to a 4070 Ti in the benchmarks I've seen. Like Bray said, 4080 should beat a 3090. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate that. I have talked to some folks over at Corsair before, but they just don't seem too interested in sending me a PC just yet. It hasn't really come in through the pipeline that like, hey, this would be a good for them, where it's like, hey, this would be a good idea. I did openly criticize their build kits. I think the build kits are there are way too many corners cut in some of the components, especially compared to the price that you pay. I think it's a cool idea. It was back when NZXT had it. I'm not even going to talk about that other company that did it because they suck. But, you know, I feel like NZXT maybe does a little better job of it. Did, because they don't do them anymore, unfortunately. Steve, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I'll see you on the next one. And yes, regular Twitch streams are coming back after my mini vacation. That's why I did this instead. I don't mind. I figure for streams like this, I can get up and do things if I have something that needs done and won't miss too much by the time I get back. Yeah. We're just chilling and hanging out together. That's pretty much what we're doing. We're just getting to play with this PC, test it out, make sure it doesn't thermal throttle. Like we are, again, slowly climbing, 57.4, but we're nowhere near where it would thermal throttle. Nowhere near. You're talking about 80 Celsius usually for that. This has got plenty of headroom. And you can overclock your GPU if you want. Just because you can't overclock a 7800X3D in the traditional sense, you can't do that. You can still do that with a GPU. Just remember that these are not dual loop, where you have a separate loop for the GPU and a separate one for the CPU. Any extreme temperatures that you get from the GPU going into the loop will go over to the CPU. But within reason. It won't be anything crazy. Sorry about that. Needed a little nicotine and I didn't mute my mic. My bad. Okay. How long into this are we? We've been running for 7 minutes. And we're at 57.9, climbing up to 58 degrees Celsius, with 58 Celsius as the maximum so far. 58.1, excuse me. So what happens usually with gaming is that your GPU will go through fits and starts of being fully loaded, right? So loading in an outdoor scene with a lot of NPCs, things like that, going from one zone into another, loading assets, all that kind of stuff. It's never going to be full tilt like this constantly, unless it's a poorly optimized game. We are running at 99.4% of total GPU power, using all 16 gigs of VRAM. And we're running 319 watts. 319. There you go. Everything is running as specified. Yeah. You know, I never checked the wattage of the power supply. Should have done. Did not do. I'd have to close out the sensors to do that. So we'll look at that later. And it should know what it is too. But we are going to run. You know what? We're at 58.5 degrees Celsius. Now, if I run Cinebench, understand that is not a normal situation. Gaming is generally more GPU dependent and will push your GPU rather than also pushing your CPU unless you're running really high frame rate 1080p. Okay, if you're gaming in 4K, oh boy, yeah. No, that's not going to be pushing your CPU that much. So if I run Cinebench on top of this, I'm basically waiting for it to hit heat soak, thermal equilibrium here before I start adding Cinebench to the equation. Generally, you're not going to have both of those running full tilt like we're going to when we run that. Just once going into the BIOS and setting the fans to full speed would be interesting to see what the lowest temps possible in the setup would be, since the CPU benchmark had them only at 50%. Yeah. I think you have a 1600 watt Thor. It was mentioned though that it's not that it's a C13 power cord, and it would use the, I think, C19 for anything higher than like 1300 watts. What's some 1200 watt power supplies come with C13? Yep, there you go, Robert saying it again. There you go. So it could be 1000 watt, and that would be fine for a 7800X 3D and a 4080. 1000 watts is plenty. Yeah, we are running about 300, the full 320 watts. That is the TGP of this GPU. Okay, we're still getting up to 59, so we're still climbing in temperatures. That's why I haven't opened up Cinebench yet. But just know when I do that, that is very atypical of anything you'd ever experience. Already, FurMark is out of the realm of what normal gaming would do to your GPU. Dude, this is fine. This is so fine. Like, it's like struggling to hit 60 degrees Celsius. This GPU is giving it everything it's got, and it's struggling to hit 60 degrees Celsius. And 80 is usually where you're going to see your frequencies drop. GPU memory clock at 2800 megahertz. GPU clock at 1920 or so. It is moving around a bit, dropping down just under 1900, and then up to 1920. GPU video clock 1995. GPU effective clock 1909, 1923. Moving around quite a bit. I will say the exhaust coming out of the top, there's a reason I've had my arm up here this whole time. I'm feeling the exhaust as it comes out, which is not, these fans are not running like crazy. They're not. They're running at, as Orchaos said, half power, half of their RPM. This would be even lower if we had a higher, if we set the fans higher, the fan curve higher. But it could be that if it gets past 60 degrees Celsius on the GPU, that it does hike up the fans. Actually, I wonder if that is in Armory Crate. They could have done it through that. It is a feature of the software here. No, that's, where would it be? Utility. That's just what we're running. I thought fan curves were in here. Fan expert, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So look at this. It's set that if we get up to 65 degrees Celsius, the fans go up to 40%. Vardar fans aren't really like, they're not 2000 RPM, but they go a little higher than that. So it only is set to go to 49% fans at 85 degrees Celsius, and that is going to be the CPU, okay? And that's the pump, actually. So the chassis fans, though, if we get up to 65 degrees Celsius, we're at 69%. Nice. Was that on purpose, too? I wouldn't be surprised. But we're going to get to 100% if we get to 70 degrees Celsius. You better believe this thing will, like, never reach that. Or if it does, it is not going to hit 80 degrees Celsius. And that's a CPU. CPU's, well, actually, yeah, CPU can get up there. So once it gets up to 70 degrees Celsius, yeah, we can go in here and set to fixed RPM mode and just go to 100% if we want. Chassis fan 2, set the same. Chassis fan 3, not sure which fan that is, but it's running at 50% right now. What is that sensing? CPU 43 degrees Celsius. Okay, so now we see it. We're just not getting above this. And that's, of course, on the CPU, though, so that's a problem. Like, if the GPU gets really hot, it's not necessarily going to see this. And we don't have a way to change that, do we? GPU temperature. Okay, we can set this for the GPU temps. That's good. So what if we switch this to GPU temperature? Chassis fan 1. Wait, why does it think the GPU temperature is that low? Okay, 48 degrees Celsius. That's not what it is, though. Armory crate, what you doing? Why do you think that incorrect thing that you're thinking? The fan, actually, you know what? It is raising up the fans, though. It is cranking them up a little bit. So this is something I would suggest doing 100%, because they're both on the same loop. Okay, well, it is at least sensing that it's a little higher. Well, that's good, I guess. So now we did just get above 60 degrees. 60.2 degrees Celsius was our maximum. But now we're getting a little bit more speed out of the fans. Probably reading the onboard GPU. You know, you're probably right about that because the temperatures are very similar. Ah, that's annoying. I thought that would be what that temperature probe was. Because it said there was a sensor added in here, and you would think this block would have a probe in it. Or you could add a probe in it, or maybe they did add a probe in it, but I don't know. There's also a little air bubble in the GPU, and it's really bothering me, but it's not anywhere near like the micro fins or anything. Again, you'll have some bubbles in the loop. Those will eventually come out. I'm not showing the screen. My bad. Okay, so I definitely did a thing and didn't show how to do it. So, okay, so if you open up Armory Crate and you go, no. No! I hate this application. I hate that. Do not keep me from doing the thing I came here to do. Okay, so you go to this little keyboard and mouse thing, click on Fan Expert. All right? Yeah, we're not running auto-tuning right now. We're busy. So that's the CPU fan right there, based on CPU temperatures. And then with chassis fan, I added in GPU temperatures by going to this button, skimming through here, and going to GPU temperature. Okay? And I did that on chassis fan 1, 2, and 5, which are the ones that had this curve on it. Because 3 and 4 have a different curve. And then AIO pump has its own thing going on. See, I do feel, I can hear and feel the fans kicking in a little bit more. The whole trick with inline temp sensor is ramping the pump and fans up according to water temperature. Yeah, that makes sense. Armory Crate just doing Armory Crate things. Yeah. Cooling performance of this system has been super impressive so far. Guess that's to be expected coming from EK, but impressive nonetheless. Look, with the price that this costs you, it should. And honestly, there's a certain level of like, you know, I want to do my own custom loop, but maybe I should get one that's already built first to learn the maintenance, see how it's done by the company that makes the stuff, and go from there. It's almost like how someone who wants to eventually get into DIY building in general can start with a pre-built as a great gateway to doing that. I've always said that. So this is basically a way to get pre-built custom loop, and then you can learn like loop routing and how you want to, you know, how the flow routing and all that. I'll show close-ups, some close-up B-roll of the actual distro plate, how they have it running, how it's working, and basically you guys will see. It's really fascinating to see it from back here. You see the temp sensor is grayed out. You get it with an inline temp sensor. What are we at now? 60.8 is our maximum so far. Which one is grayed out? Where are you saying? That's right here? T sensor. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I don't know. We've been going for nearly 20 minutes. Pretty sure this is about as hot as it's going to get. Just under 61 degrees Celsius. It has been slowly climbing. It actually takes that long. So remember this. When you have a gaming situation, an actual gaming situation, and you just have a sudden push in frequency and power, that this is just going to absorb that. And the liquid coming through is not going to be hot. It's going to be like cooling it really effectively without all of the liquid temperature going up without a lot of time. It needs to have it going consistently for all the liquid temperature to go up like that. So you have a lot of capacity for thermal, you have a lot of headroom for thermals in this. It is, as you said, very impressive. But it's to be expected. $5,300, $5,300. Most people would look at that and say, that's 4090 money. I should have a 4090. Well, yeah, if you didn't have $1,500 worth of hardware in this just for the liquid cooling. So let's go ahead and open up Cinebench. We're going to do it, guys. We're going to do this. All right. Minimum test duration, 10 minutes. I'm not taking it easy on these guys. Or my power bill. Okay. So look at that. Our CPU temperature jumped up to 87.3. It never reached that 89 degrees Celsius, 89.9 degrees Celsius, where it'll cut it off. But with warmer liquid, it did take it a second. And we should see climbing temperatures in our GPU as well. 61.6. There you go. This is ridiculous. No one would ever run their PC like this. Let's look at our core clocks across the board. About 4,500 all core. Nothing crazy. Yeah, 87.4 was the maximum. 86.4 is the current temperature. And you don't see the GPU just spiking. That's what happens when you have basically, it's a drop in the bucket. But it never hit that limit that the 7800X3D has of just under 90 degrees Celsius. So that's like almost 7 of my PC's low at the time I got it. Yeah. Liquid temp should be between 30 and 45 degrees C. C. I would like to see that, and I don't see that here. Where would the category even be for that? So GPU thermal limit is listed as 84 degrees Celsius. Our maximum has been 61.8. This is droning a bit louder. It is. As it should be. Particularly because it's very dependent on the CPU temperatures right now, as it is. It did get up to 88.3, but it's holding steady. At 86.9, 87.1, right around there. So if the GPU is pumping quite a lot of heat into the system, so the CPU doesn't have all of that thermal headroom just to itself anymore. It also tells me that I didn't run Cinebench nearly long enough. So with actual heat soak achieved in the cooling system, in the loop, this is what you can expect if you just run both your CPU and GPU at complete like maxed out power at the same time, which realistically you will never do. So we test it like this in a crazy situation so that you know in a normal situation it can handle it. What I think I would have liked to have seen is actually how this manages a 13900K. Because that thing will put out all of the heat. It just jumps up to 100 degrees Celsius like so fast. I would have liked to have seen how that would perform under this, in this loop. The X3D and non-X AM5 don't run that hot. Or Chaos, that is exactly what I'm saying. Said differently. T sensor would show under ASUS EC. We're still running really low on RPMs, even though it's a little bit louder. All right, can I change this and not lose these settings? Let's see here. Okay, but with this, yeah, it should be running the fans at 100%. It's not. I don't think that this is actually running them. So let's see, what if we just hit full speed? What, can it do it? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens to the CPU. Oh boy, that is a lot more air movement. I can actually feel it getting cooler. Now, will that be reflected here immediately? Probably not. Because if it was mitigating temperatures by lowering frequencies already, it's going to see like, oh, we got more cooling now. Raise those frequencies, let's go. But they're not really going crazy. Well, yeah, no, it's all about 4500 all core still. Give or take 50 megahertz. Now, if I run single core in Cinebench, we'll probably see it hit what it hit maximum here, which is 5050 megahertz. And maybe pass that around from core to core, which is a way of maintaining temperatures. It was definitely as quiet in person. Mr. Guillotine and or Chaos were thinking exactly what I was thinking as I was saying it. 700 X3 only hits like 80s on a dual tower air cooler. So I've heard, I think he said 89 is the limit for 7800 X3D. So like 6 degrees lower than the non-X3D options. I think they're supposed to be max 95. Right. So we were running at around 87. Now we're running 84.3, 85.4, right around there, kind of back and forth. And our GPU has gone down to 57.5 from 62.3 maximum. 56.9. Yeah. Yeah. You can definitely get more out of this. Okay, so I believe this was on a preset before. Maybe slightly adjusted. Okay. I think I've seen enough. What do you guys think? You seen enough? I've seen enough. Well, they probably went with a preset. They might have gone with a preset. If they went with silent, that just shifts it up a little bit. No, it looks like it was custom made, so I just deleted that and I feel really bad about that. I was concerned that that might happen. But okay. We've been running FurMark for 29.22 minutes. So we've been running this for almost half an hour. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Do you guys think we're okay? I think we're okay. Yeah, EK's got it. You guys got this handled. And then bam, just jumps right down to 34.6 degrees, 33.9. Man, it sure can drop temperatures really fast. Okay. There you go. And our CPU hanging out at 84.8. That will slowly drop as you don't have the GPU pumping heat into the loop anymore. Not really. And this is still running. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, there's only 28 seconds left, but whatever. We'll stop it. Okay, guys, there you have it. This thing can definitely handle some really intense workloads. Really intense workloads without breaking a freaking sweat. Like that's crazy. And listen, as someone who is a content creator, I can definitely appreciate a quiet mode. Because a noisy PC can make content creation a nightmare. This is generally sitting like right next to you, you know? I'll go back to this while I sort of recalibrate. How am I going to do this? You know, I might just block the camera a little bit because it's not going to show it when I'm in... Oh, dude, I can't move this thing. It is too heavy. There we go. I don't like having that on the edge of the desk there, but it's also directly above the thing. So what we'll do is I will move my desk over. All right. Okay, excuse me while I adjust this. It's going to be a bit of a pain. I can't really bring that down without doing this. Okay, one second. Okay. Yay, a chair. All right. That's kind of awesome. All right. Cables everywhere. Jeez. All right. I think this has been pretty fun. What do you guys think? If said friend had all the money, but then it might be in your budget. Yeah. It's, hey, they do financing. Is it a good idea? Oh, I don't know. That's a personal thing. But it is an end game PC. This is not your typical kind of gaming PC. It's not, you know, this is what happens when you don't cut any corners. Boy, it does not like that very much, does it? Don't worry if you can't see me. I'm going to be fixing that. That's why the desk is on wheels. Besides, once I'm showing the capture, you're not going to see most of this anyway. Let's see what that looks like. I gotta say, I feel like some content creators are sleeping on the Elgato pedal, the foot pedal thing. For stuff like this, it is so nice to not have to reach and press a button. Okay, let's see. See, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. Cool, let's game. Let me just fix my OBS really quick. Be good if I use the right keyboard. Definitely not the first time I've uttered that sentence. All right, hope that looks okay. And lo and behold, I can actually see this monitor. Oops. Oh. There we go. Okay. Got it. All right, cool. Neato, gang. So, now that that's all set up, let's see how much Starfield freaks out if I just open it in Steam on a completely different PC. Because I did load it onto this drive, so, as in my Steam library. You know, I'll actually have to hang out here for a little bit because I'm going to be logging into my Steam account. Wow, look at that. You sure can't see me at all. Oh, well, it'll have to do. How's it going, dudes? You guys doing all right? What am I missing? 5 to 7 years is reasonable on into future upgrade potentials. Mike, who even knows? In 5 to 7 years, we might be gaming on quantum computers. There is no telling. Oh, it had a closable drain and fill ports, though. I have 3 valves in my own system. I mean, look, this is the kind of thing where they have their distro plates. It's designed where they can quickly produce these because they're now a full system integrator. If you're doing your own personal one, of course you'll do that kind of stuff, but they don't really have to. As long as you have, you know how many, I've seen plenty of custom systems where there is no drain or fill port, which is like insanity to me. How would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? Let's see. Where did I leave my phone? There it is. Hello, phone. What time is it? 11:50. Okay. Sure. Okay. You ever just open your, like, I need to look at my phone for something, and then you look at it, and then you're like, what was I doing again? There we go. Just going into my settings and adding this library. Okay, cool. So the only game that I actually installed on here was Starfield. What do you mean out of sync? Well, hurry up and sync already. I just told it, hey, Starfield is on this drive. So, yeah, okay. All right. I've only gotten 5 hours in this game. But with all the talk about it, I was like, you know what? I should definitely. I don't mind getting a few extra days for $30. Like that's I don't get to game much. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty cool though. I've been enjoying it. I thought stuff like money would be hard to come by, but man, I just like went back to a couple places and just like picked up more stuff. I was like, I forgot to get this stuff here, and still stoked that Baldur's Gate 3 supports SLI. Really? 12:30 a.m. on the East, and still hanging here with you all. Thank you, Dave's Dimension. I appreciate you. I call you Double D, which is a throwback. Let me know if you get it. Of course, you probably do. Might be making the move to ARM or Risk the way data centers are going. But you know me, 10-year life. Yeah. This game had me tempted to just put a 6650 XT on my credit card so I can get this included. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't have audio coming from this, do I? I don't have audio. There should be audio from the capture card, though. Let me see here. I don't want your special offers. I already have Starfield. Can you just look at my library and not offer that to me because I already have it? Jeez. Okay, let's get this to that. Okay. Now we have audio. I need to turn it down and not break my mouse. Oof, that's loud. I can't hear it though, so let me monitor it. Well, it's not giving me the audio. You guys let me know if it gets too loud at any point. I already accepted this. Okay. I don't have any sound. This sucks. I can't hear the audio here. Let me see.
Fill out
Well, you know what? I don't need to hear my microphone anymore. I'm fine with that.
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and
So,
brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
instead, I'm going to put this into the capture card. And it's going to look weird because I'm going to have this cable going right in front of me. But I got to hear this game, man. And I can hear it. Yay!
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application
Okay.
to become part of the most advanced technology
What was I doing?
operation in the settled systems.
God, my beard looks terrible. I need to look at what settings we have here. Also, I didn't set up... Okay, I didn't set up to check frame rates. Oops. Nope. So what do we got here? So we're running at 25. One problem with this is that you can't run non-native. Resolution. So it's going to run at 1440p. This system can handle 4K easily, but we're going to run it at 1440p because that's a limitation of this right here. I'm not running a 4K monitor right here. I was thinking about pulling that one off of my desk and putting it here, but I cable manage the power supply way too well. Yeah, that's something I do. It looks kind of like me. Just a little less soggy in the midsection. Sound seems good. Awesome. 7700 XT is roughly a 6800 non-XT from leaks. So yeah, I hope the price drops. They dropped the price of 4060 Ti by 16 gig by 50 bucks the other day. Or Chaos, remember, like, the 7000 series Radeon cards have way better encoding too. So like if I mean for $499 or $449 for the 7700 XT, it should have been $399, honestly. Just to give more space between the 7700 XT and 7800 XT. But for that price, the performance that they're projecting, those first party projections, it seems like a heck of a deal. Looks like everything's maxed out here, but of course we have FSR 2. Everyone's been turning that off for benchmarks, so let's turn it off. I wish they had a frame rate display or something, but I guess I can throw on... let me quit out of this, and I'll throw on Afterburner. Because, I mean, otherwise I'm just gaming. No, I meant to quit the desktop, but whatever. There is an option right there to do it. Okay, but we got it up and running. Everything's working just fine. I just want to get a frame rate counter up there on top. All right, you got it? They don't drop the price on it. Oh, right. Intel 14 Gen, probably the BIOS updates for it supposedly are around out as beta. Yeah, I'm looking at 7800 XT personally. I'm not up for spending almost $800 on the 7900 XT. I can stomach $500 far easier. Most of us can. Yeah, that's one of those cards where it's like, you know what? If no one's going to send me one, I can justify just buying one. Which is, I don't know why I didn't do that for the ARC A750 or A770 way sooner. Because the prices on those are just ridiculously good. Of course, they're not running Starfield right now, are they? Unfortunately. Hopefully that changes. Look, I'm sorry. I vape. I'm going to do that a little bit. Because I go too long and I get, sucks to be addicted to anything, but nicotine is the only one I've got. Yeah. Man, it is just nice to sit down. Okay. Afterburner should be downloaded. Why put that in a zip file? It's 54 megabytes and there's one file in there. That is so stupid. Just send me an exe. All right, whatever. Get off my lawn. Yes, we want. That's the whole reason we're getting this. I'm not necessarily going to overclock the. I could overclock the GPU, but I'm not going to mess with that right now. The whole point of this is not for enthusiast stuff like overclocking. This is for consumer stuff like just running the dang thing. This is your average consumer. I appreciate that, Dave. I really should keep things under $300 if I can, but I was already thinking of a max of like 350. So if it does drop to 400, then maybe I'll just figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they drop it. If anything, it'll be a few months, you know, but we'll see. Come on, AMD. Y'all are already undercutting NVIDIA really well. Keep it going. Keep it going. Really dig in deep. Dig deep for it. What's up, Shy? Playing some Warframe? All right. I haven't talked to Shyflosion in a long time. There's a lot of the people that I used to chat with from streaming on Twitch all the time that I miss. And those streams cannot come back quickly enough. I got a big old green screen to replace my flimsy like frame one that I had. That's going to be awesome. We're going to be right back in the hive, and we're going to be doing it. It's going to be great. Who looks at the readmes? There's probably people who do that, and that's fine. Okay, OSD. So let's see. We don't need temps. We know temps are really good already. Let's throw usage in there. Which one is GPU 1 and which one's 2? I think 1 is the one we were concerned with because it was like GPU 0 versus GPU 1, which is the iGPU. But this is calling it GPU 1. Okay. Showing OSD. Oh, guys. There is one thing I need to mention. Please don't mind this monitor thing here. With a system like this, you do not upgrade the firmware on the GPU. Okay, your VBIOS. When it does that, it's going to look for the fans. It will not find them. You will brick your GPU. It usually will have two. It probably has a switch on there in order to have dual VBIOS. Just do not do that. Okay, you can upgrade your drivers, just not the VBIOS. That would be bad, and you'd be RMAing your system right back to EK. Someone said the sum of faults is a constant. There are worse things to do than vaping. Yeah. I suppose I should also consider 7600 if I do just go with a sub $300 option. Yeah. It's supposed to be quite good for its price range. It's just that's one reason that they like. I mean, if they go with $399 for the 7700 XT, they're going to be getting awfully close to that. The price of that 7600. That would have to go down. It's all a cascading effect, and they have to be careful with that stuff, I guess. Okay. Sure, we'll throw RAM usage in there so we can see how much RAM is going to be. Let's see, frame rate. Showing OSD, frame rate minimum. I don't want to clutter it too much. Let's not do the minimum, but we will do the average, 1% low, and 0.1% low. Okay. Toggle OSD, we'll set that to equals. No, that might be a key that I'll use in the game. There we go. That'll work. No. Why is that a thing? Let's have that over here on the side. Okay, let's see if this does its thing. No, I don't want to have that showing in front of everything. That's my bad. Maybe over here is fine. Is that too distracting? It's pretty distracting. We'll just have it. We can look at it later. Have it off here in the corner. There we go. We can look at that later. All right. I need to make that a little bigger. And that's going to be right there. And we will get the, where was it? Okay. How's that look? That good? So it must be GPU 2 then. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's not showing a lot of the things that I told it to show, but we have our main FPS, and we have our GPU usage. That's fine.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application.
Where am I? Where am I going? Let's go there. It's commercial district.
Can you imagine how many credits flow through this place?
Hi, Sarah.
Figuratively, of course.
Where the hell am I? No, I don't want to shoot anybody. Fine. Let's just go. Whatever.
Wow.
By the way, can we talk about this? Hold on. Where the hell is the city map? What is this? Like this is the bright shiny future. I have better maps right now. Google Maps. I just look at that right now on my phone. This is not a city map. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Solar Peak, hey Barrett, I've been wanting to get in gaming PC, and I was looking around. Thanks for teaching newbies. You got it, Solar Peak. Welcome. Depends, really. If you get the water block from Gigabyte or Asus, the VBIOS should not bother about the fan speed. The water block from Gigabyte or Asus. Oh, if it's delivered with a GPU. Right. Well, this is not. This is not delivered with a GPU. Anyway. Yeah, okay. I don't need to... Stop it. There. Okay. Look, guys, I don't get the game that much anymore. Give me a break. Oh, yeah. CO2. We're going real slow. Real slow. All right. So dip down to 76 FPS. Remember, I turned off FSR. All right. 71, 72. Dude, why am I so slow? I probably have way too much stuff on me right now.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
No?
The scan is perfectly safe. Please keep moving.
Dude, what the heck? Why is my walk so slow without me sprinting? Hold on. Yeah. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. What the heck? I don't have an analog keyboard. By the way, this paint job, though, can we just talk about this freaking paint job? Come on. Come on. That's awesome. It's like matte black with purple and some yellow highlights that remind you of anything. And we got the back here. Look at that. Super sick. So yeah, now let's see what happens real quick if we go back into our settings and turn on FSR. VSync is just on right now. There we go. I would leave VSync on. Whatever. Dude, with my keyboard, it is creeping. What the hell?
Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but
It's so weird. I was working on 16 gigs of RAM used. System requirements say 16 gigs, but I recommend 32 gigs of RAM. It could be that it's keeping stuff loaded up just because I have enough RAM for that. It depends on how the game was optimized. As a native Texan, your cultural appropriation is offensive, sir. Offensive! All right. Now, why do I have a controller? Well, because if I'm flying anything or driving anything at any point, I don't like using keyboard and mouse. But why? I don't know why my walk is so slow on keyboard and not on controller. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Robert, I put it on FSR too. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Can I say, the sound design in this game is incredible. Whoa, 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 buddy. Now, the space travel sucks. Okay. All right. The space travel sucks. This is me coming off of Elite Dangerous, all right? Which I haven't played in forever. But, like... Oh, sorry, that's a little bit loud.
Navigational
Welcome to the Research Collective.
We're in the right
Please
place.
maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
And Elite Dangerous feels amazing. And I've never played Star Citizen, by the way. No, my character has not been drinking. I don't know why it's doing that. Whenever I take my hands... Oh, it's because I have a mouse with a cable on it. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's just clicking buttons, which I guess in the future that's how space travel might be. You click a button, but it's not the immersion. It is not there. Elite Dangerous, you just literally just like you can fly through a whole solar system. You know, yes, there are jumps and stuff, but then you can just like go and like land on any part of a planet.
Exactly New Atlantis, eh?
Dude, what is with this guy? Well, okay, I guess I'm doing controller for everything. Hey, what? How are you here? You were just. How are you waiting for us? What are you? Okay, all right.
You ready?
Spoilers, by the way.
Get started. I'm gonna be riding your tail till this is over.
Dude, we're 61 FPS. Why are we at 61 FPS?
There's something you should know up front. I'm a Coe. As in Solomon Coe, first man on Aquila. That tale I mentioned before, the one I think is connected to an artifact, it's something of a family legend.
Mr. Guillotine, you do get to do some flying around on your own, like around a planet, pretty much. But
He
yeah,
found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. Kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
60 FPS at 1440p is not super impressive, but I think that's a game thing. It's not a thing about this PC. Hang on. oh, that is so good. Because this guy's like, there's something you need to know about me. I'm a Coe. I'm like, is that supposed to mean anything to me? I don't know. So it's like, hold on a second. I just need to bask in your celebrity status. Yeah, let's not mention it. It's probably what he wants, is for us not to mention it. And if there's anything I know about social situations, it's all about figuring out what people want to hear and saying that.
Those maps are locked up tight in the local gal bank.
Probably.
We'll be heading there.
Oh, dude, I found this gun. This shotgun is so sick. I just pulled out a shotgun in a like town for no reason, and nobody reacted. Isn't that kind of? Shouldn't somebody react? Like, whoa, 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 whoa! No, don't. We don't do that.
Make your way.
Okay, cool. That was very helpful.
By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank. Folks might be in danger, so you may want to steer clear.
Never a dull moment around here.
I know you. You're Sam Coe. Marshal will be damn glad to have another three-star ranger helping out.
Afraid your information is a couple years out of date.
You're not talking to me. Why are you looking at me? Talk to him. It is so awkward. I mentioned this in the video. People might skip that part. I don't know. But like when two other people are talking to each other, having them stare me dead in the eyes while they're talking to somebody else is so freaking creepy. What? Oh man. All right, sure. If people are in danger, I want to help. Sure. I'm playing the good route. What's the trouble?
All I know is there was an attempted bank robbery.
Why am I yelling?
inside.
Because I can't hear myself. That's why I'm yelling.
You have to ask the marshal if you want the whole story. Guess that'd be the marshal's call. Frankly, it ain't going well. Looks to be a stalemate. Maybe a little outside help would do some good.
Do you get to shoot people?
Doubt those robbers are gonna let us leisurely peruse the gal bank vault.
You're way far away from me. What?
See if we can help move this situation along. Aquila City. Feels like I spent half my life trying to get out of this place.
Hardly walk a few steps without running into a bar.
Like who?
Not really hearing much audio. Right. I do have it turned down. 1 second.
You need to stand back now. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know you. Now please, stand back.
Aquila City at its finest, I see. Never a dull moment.
Well, I'll be damned. Sam Cole. Been a long time.
Sounds like a really
I won't
weird
hold my
company
breath
name.
about you being here to take the badge again.
Oh yeah, I do all my shopping at
Listen,
Samco.
Sam, just so you know, I don't blame you for how it went down.
See, he's looking.
The others,
He's
though,
looking
you
at
might
Sam.
get a different reception.
Who is Sam
Thanks.
looking at?
I
Me.
appreciate you saying so.
That makes no sense. Am
Well,
I?
I
Am
figured some of
I
that
the
reception
marshal
was
now? Is that who I am?
Still, I appreciate the sentiment, Marshal.
Stop looking at me,
Seems
you
got a
freak.
situation.
Look
My
at
friend here may
him.
be the answer you're looking for.
All right, Sam.
This guy's got it. This dude
I'll
understands
trust your judgment on
that
this
you
one.
talk to the. You look at the
Some
person
folks
you're
from
talking
the Shaw
to.
gang tried to rob the place, but they got spotted by a guard. They took everyone inside hostage, and now they're keeping a watch so we can't move against them.
Oh,
They're using
they're right.
the
The speakers.
intercom to
Everett. Check out the Mackie CRX3. I think is what they're called. That's what I run in my setup. They're like $99. They have a lot of good sound, great I/O as well for like good input output. So, you know, you can run 1/4 inch to it as well from an audio interface. So if later on you upgrade to something like that, you can actually use 1/4 inch. But in the meantime, $99 is not cheap. But also you get something near bookshelf speaker sound from, and they're not too big either. Plus they come in white if you want that, which is nice. Which is what I got. So CR3X or CRX3 is what they are. I got them right over there.
They won't talk to me. Say they don't trust the badge. They want a neutral negotiator. In other words, they didn't have a plan for this, so they're stalling while they come up with one. All right, I'm willing to allow that.
We'll probably do some saves
But a few
coming here
things
because I'm gonna
first.
roll perception or whatever.
Say what you have to. Whatever they ask for, there's no way in hell I'm giving it to them. Also, there are lives at stake, so don't get cavalier. Find out what they want.
Yeah, Everett, make sure when you're asking a question like that, you give a
Take it
budget,
slow and steady.
or else it's
Look
hard
for
to help
every
you out.
opportunity to de-escalate. You got this.
Hey, you in the bank. I'm sending in a negotiator, so don't shoot.
Yes, I'm here to negotiate.
Making fools of us all.
Well, I mean, walking slow here makes sense at least. Dude, why am I walking so slowly on Hold on, I'm gonna unplug my keyboard and plug it back in. But it doesn't make sense. It's a game thing. Yeah. Okay.
You're the negotiator, huh? If you think you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender, you're dead wrong.
Oops. Should have done a quick save.
You're the negotiator, huh?
Deja
Think
vu.
you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender? You're dead wrong.
Let's do a quick save there.
It's Jed. Jed Bullock.
Good to meet you, Jed. I'm Braethorn, a weird name, but sure.
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me, stranger, how do I know you're gonna deal straight with us? I don't know you, so why should
Dang
your
it.
word mean anything to me?
Failed that one.
Well,
Okay, okay.
guess you have a point.
Auto persuade. Wow.
I ain't buying it. Okay, fine.
All right.
Keep flapping your lips. You ain't changing my mind.
What do I need to do
Nothing you
here?
say is gonna change my mind.
What was that about? Maybe, no, I don't have any more skill points left, but there's probably a persuade thing that gives me more points there to do this.
You're the negotiator, huh? If you think you're just gonna...
Yeah, shut up.
Well, ain't you you polite?
I ain't. I mean,
Tell me,
I
stranger,
is.
How do I know you're gonna deal straight with us?
Well, I'll go down the persuade route again.
I don't know you, so why should your word mean anything?
Turns 3. I don't get what these pluses are. I know it explained it to me at some point, but
Do I look that gullible to you? We've been in worse scrapes than this. We can hand. I see what you mean. All right.
okay. Okay, I'm just saying the same stuff over again.
Nothing we can't handle. Nothing you say is gonna change my mind.
Oh my
so
god, I don't get the persuasion system. Is this fun? Are we having fun? This is fun, right? Yeah, Jed, it ain't going too good for him.
You're the negotiator, huh?
Yes,
You
yes,
think you're
yes.
just gonna walk up?
I think the introducing myself thing does work. But let's try skipping it this time.
We'll cooperate when we. So tell me, stranger. I don't know you. I guess that's true. All right. I believe you.
Do I need to fill up that whole meter?
Maybe you're right. All right.
I do.
believe you.
Critical success. All right, cool.
Okay.
Save scumming for the
I
win.
can see you're not just the marshal's tool. You want what we want. A nice, happy ending where nobody gets hurt. So let's talk.
Do I look that gullible to you? Well, yeah. Do I look that gullible to you? Well, I see your point. Looks are not deceiving.
They talk too damn much. Complain about everything. Much as we'd like to, none of us has shot one yet.
Wow.
We want to guarantee a safe passage to the spaceport and a ship.
And a ship.
We'll drop the hostages.
Hey, let me
off
know if this
somewhere
works.
Safe in the system. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the marshal and his crew can come and get them. But if anybody follows us when we break orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
That's pretty tall order. Hold on.
Then persuade the marshal that it ain't.
I just said that it is.
This whole damn job's gone wrong. It was supposed to be just a quick hit. Clean and simple, you know? So let's all try to keep our heads, yeah? Because my guys, they're going crazy in here. I don't know how much longer we can last.
Except that we've been through worse. Totally been through worse. Oh God, here we go again.
What do you mean? Damn it. I didn't think of it that way.
This is ridiculous.
Maybe you're right. Nobody gets hurt. We won't have to rot in jail for the rest of our lives.
If I can pull this off, that'd be pretty cool.
It's up to the marshal to make sure the
Oh,
hostages
come on.
don't get. Nah, it's too late to back out now. We're seeing this through.
I have to do two of those?
So we can all
It
walk away from
sucks.
this thing without any.
Okay, I'm gonna save it like this, but I'm also gonna go back and try to get both of those, because getting both of those would be pretty epic. I don't know if anyone, are y'all still with me? Almost like reloading saves in BG3. Baldur's Gate 3, you gotta save scum. Like I don't want someone to just like have a building fall on them and like not, oh well, I rolled a one.
You're the
I mean, that's
huh?
how D&D goes, but
Up here and get us to surrender? You're dead wrong.
the game is not as forgiving as a DM that you've known for like 15 years who's like, all right, you know. Of course, that takes a little fun out of the game. All right, let's do this.
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me straight. I don't know mind.
Usually going with the green ones makes a lot of sense. What is this +5? That doesn't sound... Yeah.
Keep flapping your lips. Nothing you say is gonna change.
Okay. So it takes up those turns if I mess up. It seems. I guess that critical success was not a common thing, I guess. Still here, lol. Yeah, I've been watching some BG3 streams too. It's like it is the closest you will get to playing actual Dungeons and Dragons. It's pretty fun.
You're the negotiator, huh? You think you're just
Yeah. Okay, here, I'm Braythorn. Shut up.
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me, stranger. I don't know. Yeah?
No, every time it just uses up a thing, so I have to go like with the...
Whoa! Take it easy there.
Okay.
I'm so ready to get out of here.
Ha! Okay. So I can be a jerk, and it's more persuasive to be a jerk. That's the lesson you get from this.
Nice, happy ending where nobody gets hurt. So let's talk.
Played D&D from '82. Nice. For me, it was Advanced D&D, and then eventually a few like some other system came out, but in high school it was Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. And then 3.0, 3.5, then Pathfinder, stuff like that. Shadowrun was one of my favorites.
They talk too, dude. As much as we'd like to. We want to guarantee a single. We'll drop the hostages off. After that, we'll radio. But if anybody follows us, then persuade.
Okay.
So let's just.
All right, let's do this. Now I can be a jerk.
Sometimes bad things happen. You have to believe me. We never meant to take hostages.
Okay, that made a little more sense. I'm gonna run out of turns. I don't have another like high point thing. Okay, here we go.
If anyone gets hurt, it's because it's too late to back out
We're
now.
so close. We're so just. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I just don't see that happening. And I don't mind going in guns blazing. I mean, I whatever. I don't know them, but like, I like the idea of talking it down. You know. Now I know a little better here. All right. At first, I like to know who I'm talking to. Then I can be rude to you.
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me, stranger. I don't know you. Yeah, I'm already sick to death. When this is over, I'm never setting foot in a bank again. We're staying as long as it takes.
Come on.
Nothing you say is...
I was so close. That last run before this one was like so freaking close. And then he's just like, you know what? I don't like you.
You're the negotiator, huh? If you think you're just gonna walk up here... We'll
Forget the introductions.
So tell me straight. I don't know.
Okay, we're going for +5 here.
Look, just calm down, okay? No need to get violent here.
Okay, the big bad bank robber. He ain't too.
We're hunkered down nice and...
Oh my God. There we go.
Shit. Okay, so let's talk. We want to guarantee it. We'll drop the hostages. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the marshal and his
Rollmaster
crew can
and
come
Merc.
get 'em. But if anybody follows
My favorite was
us,
Paranoia.
orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
Not Merc, not Rollmaster. We did try GURPS though. The nothing you say statement makes me think you need to be more aggressive. Yeah, I know.
Then persuade. So let's just... What do you mean?
So what was working were the 1 point ones before. Okay, I think this one is pretty much in line with what he agrees with.
I know.
Yo, critical success. Let's
I'm
go.
disagreeing with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Been hurt, so maybe the judge won't come down too hard on us.
We got it, guys. First time. First try.
I think this has gone
First
on
try.
long enough. You go tell the marshal we'll come quietly.
That's
You're
what we
like a
were looking
decent
for.
Ranger with the way you handled that.
This time, anyway. Whoop.
They've got the marshal by the balls.
Well, I have freed the marshal's balls.
I can tell. What's the word? Well, I'll be a son of an Ashta.
Language.
How'd you pull that off?
Won them over with my irresistible charm. And many saves
Well,
coming.
you don't lack for confidence.
Many reloads.
Well, I bet you could sell dirt to a Dusty. Here, you've more than earned this.
Yay,
You
money.
got us
All
out
right.
of a tough spot, and you did it with courage that's not common. As a matter of fact, you might just be Freestar Ranger material.
All right, you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
If you're interested, head on over to the Rock and ask for Emma Wilcox. She handles the new recruits.
So what I'd like to do is take a look at these numbers.
Now that lives aren't on the
Because, like,
line,
we're
let's
getting
look
like
at
70, 75 FPS, yada yada. 60 FPS. Oh, wait, that was loud. So we're getting like 60 to 70 FPS. I'd like to see how this compares to... I'm not talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. Why are you talking to me? I don't know you. Dude, whenever like the thing happens where like random people, you walk into a place for the first time and they're like, you know, what happened with me was this, and I'm like, I don't care. It was a thing, and it's a thing in their other games too, but like it's not any less weird.
That's the Rock.
Yeah, I see it says that.
Breathing? Back to normal yet?
Mostly. Still feels a little weird though. Guess I'm not used to having the tube out. But it's nothing that would keep me from getting back out there.
You need to give it more time.
Oh, dude, this freaking walking
Guess
slowly
that
thing is
means you
driving me
won't be
crazy.
telling the marshal that I'm approved for field duty.
Not yet. There
Anyway.
needs to be a setback, and I need to be close at hand.
Yeah, I was more aggressive and it worked. Like in the first one, he was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, calm down, dude," and I'm like, "Oh, you
Seems that way.
fraggin'."
Need something? You got some business with me?
Oh no, I didn't want to talk to you. Is this part of the main quest?
Oh. Well, if the marshal sent you to me,
I don't want to be
that
a
means
ranger.
He's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into. I'll explain who we are and what we do.
I don't want to do this.
Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the...
Yeah,
We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do.
Is there an I'll think about it option? Hey, it does sound dangerous.
It can be, yeah.
Hardware and box video puts
We tend
2K
to get
medium
called
around
in
70 to
when
80
there's a
FPS,
threat
so it's
too
pretty much
big
lines
for
up. Yeah.
local security to handle. So that means we hunt the most dangerous game. I imagine
Humans.
you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
I don't. I didn't really want to talk to you. I didn't.
Okay then. A word about myself. I'm in
Oh,
charge
good.
of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential.
Yes.
Look, you have to be completely sure. Just come and find.
All right, let's get back to that bank vault.
I didn't want to do that. Why did they make me do that? Thank you for that voucher, Chaos. And everything is set to ultra.
Like he built the whole damn Freestar Collective by himself.
I've had quite enough excitement for now.
All right, okay, I'm going right into the vault. Let's go. Wait, no? What? No? Oh, we got to talk to the guy. My bad. I was about to walk into this bank vault like, all right, let's try this again. Everybody put them up. Where the heck am I supposed to... What? No, he said to get back to the bank vault. Why am I going back here? Hold on. Wait, I have to become a deputy? Oh, I need to get Solomon's maps now. Okay, I actually need to make sure that that's... Okay. So it was supposed to do that. Okay. I gotta talk to this guy. I guess... Why is it still telling me to go outside? No. Oh my god. Just let me out. This is so stupid. Okay.
I'm thinking I've had quite a... I suppose I'll have to write a report about all of this.
Oh, it's down here. Okay. I can just walk in here.
Family has a few different deposit boxes secured in here, so let's look around. Here's a copy of the key. Okay, now remember, Solomon was from an earlier generation, so it's not going to be on a slate.
Do I get
bundles of paper is what we're after.
Do I get to keep this or no? All right. Note for Sam, deck of cards. Note for Sam.
All right, let's see.
Is it an IOU? IOU maps?
Jacob.
Okay.
Of course, that old
What are
mule saw
temps
this
like?
coming.
Well, it's supposed to be displaying that, I think, but... Look, this is not anywhere nearly as taxing as... what we were... Oh, God, come on. Just show me sensors only, please. Yes, I should have selected that. Temps are fine. Yeah, CPU's at 64.8 maximum, and the GPU is hanging out at under 40 degrees Celsius. I think we're okay.
He's just a bitter old man, interfering in what's none of his business.
Okay.
There we do.
Sounds like we need to talk to him.
I was hoping to avoid the estate when we landed. Cora's gonna be so mad.
I'm very concerned about what you just said. Very concerned. Oh boy, here we go.
Really gotta do this.
I know, right?
You're not wrong. It's not supposed to be your business. I don't know.
Oh my God. Whatever. I don't care. I didn't care anyway. I did not. I didn't. I didn't. Is this still like... I think I'm past the intro stuff now, right? Like... Who even knows? I mean, I can technically go wherever I want, I think, so... I would say yes, I am past the intro, but... I don't like when it locks you into like, hey, this guy is now your friend until you're done with this quest. Like, what if I want to go do something else for a little bit? Oh, Puncito T is dabbing in the comments, in the chat.
Well, well. Samco finally decides to darken our doorstep again.
You know why I'm here.
Oh? And what's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
You didn't
ain't asked
ask.
once.
You didn't ask.
Let's hear it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I
You
want
didn't
to
ask
say
anything.
the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake I'm seeing here is you. Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
granddaughter.
What? What'd you say?
Come to help Sam loot his ancestry?
Oh, okay. That.
You're not getting those maps.
Oh,
Full stop.
I need to exit out of this and save real quick. But
I got just as much right to those maps as anyone
don't
else
look
in
at
this
me.
family.
Look at him. And
That's
why are
exactly
your
right,
eyes
Sam.
brighter than your face? It's like the
We all
shading is
share
backwards.
Solomon's legacy. Only some of us are around to live up to it, and some of us aren't.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
Ooh, burn.
Little adventure?
Burn! I just become this old dude's hype man. All right, is this private? Is this fine? You know what? Here, let's... We're indoors, so of course we're getting a lot more FPS now.
Give me a sec.
Cool, let's not let me save then.
All right, let's talk options.
What is this expression? Okay.
No, no, no. I mean, this is no place for her, okay? The less time she spends with Jacob, the better.
Oh man, I am not. I do not have the energy to like pay attention to this right now. It's pretty late. All right, what if I talk to the dude?
I'd appreciate that. You're flying in the face of my 30+ years experience with the man, but all right. I hope you like arguing.
I don't. Okay. Let's have a good talk, a little chat.
Constellation. Well, that's not your decision, is it? It's co-property by birthright. It stays here.
Listen, I'm just gonna save scum this, so can you just save me some time?
Not liking your... I know all about your group's reputation. Can't believe I'm saying this.
Well, cool. That was it. That was all I had to
Get you
do.
out of my hair.
Was just
Fine.
he
You can
he
have
only
your
needed 4 points of persuasion, so he was like
You're in the
ready to
little
listen,
room
I
here.
guess.
Key.
I guess that's what that means. I gotta say, this is running super smoothly. It's not a problem. Everything's running great. Wait. Okay. Cool. We got Solomon's maps. Are we going to Solomon's mine? I can't take anything else. Can I? That peach looked delicious, though. I'm very sad about that. Nothing? Nothing? No? Really? Just okay. Heck. Okay. There you go. Did your job for you. You suck. Let's go. I do like your content, but this game looks a bit too boring. Well, it's also very demanding, so we're seeing how it does on this PC. And it's keeping up with other benchmarks done by other content creators, so it looks good. The other option is me ending the stream. So, sorry, you missed most of it if you weren't already here. Okay, what do you want now, dude?
All right, let's see if we can find the empty nest. All right, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There. Found it.
You didn't do anything but stare
Oh,
at me.
boy.
It's so
That's a
look,
problem.
the voice acting is good. The face capture, all that, or like the animation is really good. But the way they implemented it is so awkward. It is so awkward. We're just like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I did a thing even though he didn't see me do a thing. Okay. I'm talking to somebody else, but I'm staring you dead in the eyes. Okay. And then he's just like, when I wasn't saying anything, he's just like, It's probably going to be patched a little bit, I hope. But man,
Well, you ain't wrong. First, it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shawgang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank.
well, they were definitely very intimidating and good at what they did. So we're in big trouble there. I was hoping we were done with them, so this is
Me
not
too.
a lie.
But there's no helping it. We're gonna have to get through them and the local wildlife to get to
I have guns. Let's go. Is that what we do? Can we do that now? Can we go do that now? That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot more fun than just talking to people. Let's go. Are we just like running there? I don't care. Why are you talking to me? Do I just jump off of this wall? I don't... There's probably a gate or something.
Carrots are coming in nice.
Yeah, it's good for... It's great. Thank you for telling me that your carrots are coming in nice. I probably should have just jumped off of that wall. Is this a prison? This looks like a prison, dude. Just let me out. Let me out of here. Don't have a... I actually don't know how to use that jetpack thing they gave me. No idea. I guess I could go out the front gate, but that sounds like a lot of walking I didn't want to do. Alright, let's see if I die if I jump off of here after I save. Oh. Don't think I will. Okay, good. I like going the direct route. Oh. Oh, okay. I have guns. Let's go. A very American thing. It's true though. Sorry, I fell asleep for a little while. What's a CPU and GPU? Wow, that must have been a long while. 7800X 3D and a 4080. Oh boy, who is this? Are you friend or foe? Friend or foe? God, I hate that I run. Robot Model A. It's not red, so I guess that's probably good. That's suggestive. Okay. $500. Wait, can I just... Can't fast travel, probably because I've never been there. Sure, okay. Oh, you know what would help me? A good map. Let's take a look. That's helpful. Thank you. Fine. Controller it is. Yeah, it is. And the temperatures were amazing. I mean, it kept... Everything's super cool. It works really well. Like, of course. This thing it's a monster. It's got way too much cooling. It's awesome. What's up with that? Oh, argon. Can I not have this? Is that not how I get this? Oh, of course. Argon gas isn't good for you. Isn't this how I collect stuff? What the heck? All right. Well, I just learned how that works. You still need to use the jump pack, I think. Saw on another review. How? Because, like, I have it equipped. Yeah, it's equipped. Oh, that one's really cool looking. That matches like my whole getup actually, because that's all the navigator stuff. But I think I have a Constellation suit that I hadn't put on. Oh yeah, that is much better than what I already had. Okay. Did they give me a helmet? They did. Sweet. Oh, that was useful. Hopefully they're gonna fix some of the stuff. I mean, I'll still take it if I get it for free, but if I get a GPU, if I get a GPU or something, but I don't think I'll buy this game at full price anyway. I mean, well, that looks dangerous. Well, it did look dangerous. Not anymore. Yeah, okay, I know. Thank you. I basically stood directly in front of an argon deposit of argon gas, I guess, and shot it with a laser. That's, of course, I have environmental damage. But it's not much. Anything else around here might be good? I hear gunshots, so that's a no. No, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, that's a grenade. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, cool. Don't have a lot of those. Oh, that's how. Okay. I always do keyboard and mouse when I'm doing shooting stuff. So this one has a scope on it, I believe. Yes. So that's going to be good for us.
This is Shogag territory. Even smugglers might take a shot at you if you invade their turf.
And I just avoid it? Let's consult the map. Yeah, that's useful. Let's try going around this. Are they shooting at me? Sam, where the hell are you? Yeah, they're... I don't know. Yeah, I think I need to get in there. Okay. Alright, hello. Why? This is the worst gun for like... Okay. Really not good with freaking controller shooting. Cool, that's dead. Okay, now there's this dude. I need an actual sniper rifle. This thing sucks. Yeah, the range is not reaching him. Okay, cool. Alright, I need to get closer to these dudes. Okay, well... now it's actually working at least. This is gonna be a while. Oh, I thought I did that already. That is not good. This is much more of a close range weapon. Okay. I do not know why this is making me go so slowly
The
unless
answer
I'm
to the question,
sprinting.
If
It
your friend
sucks.
jumps off a cliff, would you? No. No, sir, I wouldn't.
Oh, this is that special one that I got that does like shotgun spread with the bullets. Hold on. It's not ideal for this. Yeah, it's a legendary. I picked up a legendary, but it has 1-inch punch ability, which rounds fire and a shotgun-like spread. It's not good for this. So we'll go with this one here. Yeah, see that? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's try that again. That's just rude. So lots of stuff happening on the screen, right? Action happening, all that. And we're still staying up in the near 80 FPS range. Whoa! Are you okay? I'm genuinely concerned for you. Are you all right? Well, I guess you are. Not anymore, but you know. Oh. Cool. Let's just crawl. Let's just go super slow. Yeah, this is much better for what I'm trying to do. The stupid laser gun was garbo, but it's the only one I had with a good scope on it. Oh my god. Climb better. Oh, whatever. Guess we'll just go the death route. I know about the environmental... This is so annoying. I'm not about to go back to my ship, like, right now. Oh, cool. Run in front of me while I'm shooting. You clod. Great idea. Is this dude dead yet? Yeah, okay. He's dead. Right in the butt. Okay.
Today's not gonna be your day, pal.
Yeah, you're not that guy, pal. He's totally channeling those vibes, isn't he? Yeah, you're not that guy, pal. I'm not your pal, guy. Oh, it was great. All right, he had a shotgun. That could have gone very poorly. I should probably look at my mini-map to find out where the enemies are. That'd be helpful. At this point, guys, I'm just playing the game. Hi, guys. Are y'all okay? I mean, you won't be.
They got another!
Oh, ouchie. So this is supposed to be a double barrel shotgun, right? But it has extended mag, which makes no sense for a double barrel shotgun. But apparently it holds 4 rounds. Okay. Pack of smokes, lightweight, worth a lot. An old earth flip lighter. 0.1 mass, 655 value. Not gonna have the bitten sandwich though. Oh, that's a gun. It's probably a gun. The tombstone. Sure, I'll take the gear. Sure. A rattler and a rip shank. Okay. Ah, this running thing sucks. Am I not in combat anymore? Was that all of them? Did we get him? I think we got him. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. One below you. Oh, that's your ranger. I'm actually Facebook friends with the guy who worked in this game. Awesome. Look like you gotta aim low with that one. Yeah. You did Zippo worth $700. I mean, sure, in the future.
Looks like a smuggler den. Warren Nest? Or whatever you call it. Smugglers are near.
That's actually kind of funny. Nice couches. Can I take those? Prognosis improved. Lung damage. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it like literally means, but I don't need another coachman. Yeah. What's this? Resume last. Okay, here we go. Robot control interface status, no signal. Okay. Very useful. Thank you. Glad I stopped everything I was doing to have that happen. Where's the fun and avoiding it? So I should save my Zippos, even though I quit smoking, I guess. I vape now, trying to cut back on the Nick levels. Oh, that's the way to do it. Bang, bang, bullet gun. No, that was a terrible shot. Again, it's controller, man. I'm no good with it. Oh, it's back to the crappy one again. 1 second. Not crappy, it's legendary, but like... Oh, good. Thank you. I didn't change the assignment.
Say goodbye. We gotta leave now.
Where did he go? Where did you go, friend? Old buddy, old pal? Wait, where did he go, actually? Hi. Hello. Howdy. Can we be friends? I guess not. It's hard to make friends these days.
Can't catch them all.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Maybe sprinting through a bad guy. Get out of my way, you moron. Oh, it looks like that's another one. No, guess not.
The mark's mine.
Something's close.
I'm all yours.
Grab everything useful.
Should be okay. I forgot that. I didn't hear that last word. Just the first two. Lots of toxin. Adaptive frame. Okay. Zero wire. You know what? This actually helps for grabbing stuff. Wow, that's a lot of crafting stuff. I just grabbed this whole dude. Yeah, it could be used for crafting. I got the cave key. Okay. All right, we got him full circle. Oh, contraband cache. I actually don't ever really intend to do contraband stuff. It just sounds like asking for trouble. Ooh, concussive Grendel. Okay. Got another legendary Grendel. Sweet. Let's equip that sucker up and also set it for a quick thing. Nice. This one actually has... No, it doesn't have zoom. I need to get to the point where I can modify... I haven't ever messed with modifying weapons at all yet. That's probably like the engineering table thing or whatever.
Spelunking can be a lot of fun. Nature can be just beautiful.
You know what? You're right. Can you not talk right now while we're sneaking up on enemies? You dingus. Any way to, like, find mines and stuff? Wait, what's over here? I think this was the other way around that I didn't take. Yep. Not helpful. The problem is, like, I go with a crawl or I sprint. Really annoying. Oh, I can actually mine this stuff. Sure. Sweet. Why not, right? We are in a mine. Grabbing everything. He did say. He did say. Y'all were there. You heard. This just makes me miss gaming streams, honestly. It's just look at the... Well, actually, no, it went up. Actually, it was down to like 22. Now we got 28 people in here. Hi, whoever joined. I appreciate that. But usually if I'm not talking about PCs, it's not as interesting. There are better gamers out there, better gaming streamers out there. And I totally get that. But I still miss it. Like, that's how I started. That's how I started all of this. I just wanted an excuse to play games and hang out with my friends on Twitch. You did hear him. Mr. Geeting, very cool. And Robert quit smoking 15 years ago. Man. Yeah, it's a tough one. It is tough. I almost never drink. When I do, I'm a quality over quantity kind of guy. You know, single malt scotch, that kind of thing. And it's still incredibly rare that I ever drink. Not that I'm against it. I just don't do it. You know? Sometimes in a social situation, I guess I could then call myself a social drinker, but like, it's very rare for me. Oh man, this is so much stuff. I've been doing all of the honors. All of the honors have been me. Oh, okay. Can I not get this? Like, am I not high enough level to get this or something? What's the deal? Well, okay, sure. Let's just, Hello? Nope, wrong thing. Should I be shooting the artifact? I don't know.
And see if you can get me vid reception. Let me see my stories.
Finally! I was pressing E like the whole time. Okay. Back to tripping out. Let's go. Literally the same video played right there as the first one. Nothing different. Can't get any of this stuff, man. I guess it's a level thing, like a skill thing. I don't know. Maybe like mining skill. Alright, let's just go. Wait, what is this? I can get you. Come to that. I can't believe I just said that. It's been a while. Okay. I'll just take this thing back and we'll probably call it a night. I really just wanted to test this game. Oh yeah, I have a flashlight. Derp. Did I already get this? Is that a thing? Alright. Whatever.
We should bring Cora back here sometime. Tell ghost stories. I think she's still into that.
Yes, take her into this dangerous, like, gang-ridden mine. That's a good idea. Oh, weapon workbench. Shall I? I shall. Okay, so this one had... Yeah, why don't I take the scope off of this and put it onto that Grendel, because it's a little bit better. Oh, wait, do I get to keep this if I take it off? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go to the optics and let's put on a short scope if possible. Can we not do that? Oh, I have to do research. Okay. Okay, I don't know how any of this worked, so we'll just go ahead and go for now. Alright, I guess I should probably get that research rolling, because I think I can just, like, get it going and then, like, leave it. Yep, leave it running. Yeah, I haven't really been in the mood to drink. When the mood does strike, it's already 2 a.m., so no point. Fair enough.
I think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son.
I probably should have saved.
At least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation.
I'm a new bin,
Now you
alright?
got past
Not a has-been.
who
Jerk.
I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really.
Oh boy, here we go. I really wish I'd saved.
Oh, really? Let's hear it. You got past a few... I prefer my enemies.
Nope.
I'm listening.
History books. So did it say the history books thing or authorities thing?
Don't
Nope.
bullshit me, Con. Sick of trading words with you.
All right, well,
Kill
her gun
them!
looks pretty nice, so kind of wanted it anyway.
Damn it! Just shoot everything!
All right, let's, yeah, okay. Don't think I can save while I'm in combat. Can I? I can. Oh, there's an autosave. Oh, just a couple minutes ago. Let's load this. Yeah, maybe I could persuade her. Who knows? She seems reasonable. All right, you got it, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. We're just about done anyway.
I think that's far enough.
You must be Shaw.
What I am. Now you got past... Grabbed something. Now,
I feel like I'm like interrupting her.
Oh, really? Huh. The Shaw Gang's name in print outside a wanted poster.
And it worked this time?
Nice. Always good to know someone who can keep their mouth shut.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I hope so. I haven't agreed to
Oh,
anything
come
yet.
on.
Sick of trading words.
Let's get one more shot. I'm safe scumming all the way home. Let's go. I honestly just want to play this game now. It's like, oh yeah, it's for work, I promise. Yeah.
Sure.
Then you say
What I
that.
am.
Then you say this,
Now
this,
you
and
gotta
that. Come on.
pass. Grab some. Now. Oh, really? Huh. The Shaw Gang's name
Okay.
in printouts.
Auto persuade is almost full. That'd be cool.
Always good to know someone who can keep their mouth shut. I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. I'm still willing to
Okay,
talk.
cool. Well, whatever. I just did the thing, and then the thing worked.
Fine. Get the hell out of here before I change my mind.
See,
I see
Sam,
you again.
I'd be a terrible.
You're dead.
A terrible ranger.
You. This is your fault. You better lend us a hand.
All right, now who is doing what now?
Going down.
What are these things? Are they bad? Do we not like them? Oh, okay. That's kind of cute. Ow.
Glad to see you don't mind getting your hands dirty.
Here we go.
What a bit of a fight.
Use all my weapons. Let's go. What was everybody else doing? I killed like all of those things.
You're lucky the boss is so generous.
Yes, I'm lucky to. I killed everything. All right, like that goes a long way, I should think.
What are you still doing here?
I did little hovering above your boss. I could
guess
totally
owe
shoot
you
that right now.
something for dealing with the ash staff. Take it and get lost.
Nice. I guess I got a special gun.
Lucky it's not my call.
It's not though. Okay, can I fast travel? Cool, we did it.
We're in one piece. I'll call that a win. Let's get back to the lodge.
All right, let's save it there. We went on an adventure together. It was great. I hope you all had fun. We stayed at really nice FPS levels. It was good. I'd say... Let's actually take a look at the charts here. Okay, so this looks like a GPU temperature stayed around 54 degrees, max 57 degrees Celsius. And GPU usage was at blank, okay. 64%, that's weird. Wait, no, is that? Oh, no, that's temperatures, okay. Okay, temps we're getting up to about 64, 65 degrees. Our maximum was 68 degrees. Okay, I was looking at this GPU1 usage, which would never be used, and we were up to like 98%, 99%, of course, GPU2 usage. So GPU1 is going to be the iGPU in the 7800X3D. And then GPU memory usage was around 7 gigs. So that's good. That's actually good. You don't VRAM is not like totally being completely used here. That's awesome to know that. I mean, there's people out there using 8 gig cards, a lot of them. So that's nice to see. And that looks like the max was 6738. Very nice. And then we've got, I should probably collapse this a little bit because it's a little hard to compare left to right here. GPU power maxed out at 90%. GPU power percent. Oh, here we go. GPU2 power percent. Maxed out at 276.5, 276 watts. Oh no, what happened to my GPU fan speed? There's no fans on the GPU, so. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. CPU temperature max was 79. So we're still 10 degrees underneath the maximum for the 7800X3D. That's still a little bit hot, but you got to remember some of the GPU, it is a single loop, meaning some of the heat from the GPU is going to transfer through to the CPU, or at least it'll just carry through once you reach heat soak, which we probably did here, of a certain level anyway. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good info. I'll see if I can save this stuff, but I am going to go ahead and end the stream here. So here, let me move this out of the way so I can get a full face cam shot here. There we go. So guys, there you have it. That is the So guys, there you have it. That is the EK Fluid Gaming Conqueror, and it certainly lives up to its name. Zero problems handling the heaviest workloads on both CPU and GPU, and both at the same time. Excellent build quality. I found no faults with it, no loose screws, nothing crazy like that. And the cable management is excellent. They use this case a lot, and you can tell with how acclimated they are to it, how much they've used it, because they use the features of the case to help out quite a bit. Special things like having the hot swap SATA bays right here, all hooked up, everything ready to go, tons of storage in it, and now you're finding systems like this having 4 terabytes rather than the 3 terabytes that are here. That must have been an update since they sent the system out, which was well over a month ago. So I got to say, it's gorgeous. It does the job very quietly. I see no problems with this system, and they're leveraging all that extra cost is going towards all this hardware, and they're leveraging it to its best capability while still keeping it silent. It's really, really impressive. So I'd call that a success. Robert, they're all straight tubes with 90-degree fittings, and that's part of the Matrix 7 setup that they use, to where they have pre-cut tubes. They use these fittings. Everything is in the same position in every system, regardless of what GPU block it is and CPU block. It's all going to be in the same positions so that they can, which assists with putting out a lot of these. So there's no bends in the tubes. There's no need to bend any tubes or do any of that kind of stuff. And if there are any changes in GPU block, things like that, they can use things like offset fittings and all that. It was pretty easy to load up with fluid, just to top it up and get it going. I had a really easy time of that, even though it's not something I do very often at all. So I would say it was a really easy experience. Just keep in mind there's more maintenance involved with a system like this. So they do send you an extra bottle of fluid so that you can at least have that for when you want to flush it out and fill it back up again. But if you're concerned about warranty, it's got a great 3-year parts, labor, and return warranty. The return, I believe, is for return shipping, because I'm covering that. If that's incorrect, I'll put that in the edited video right down here. But that's going to be it, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me through this whole thing. This was a long stream coming off of a video about a similar topic here. So I do really appreciate it, and I had a great time. I hope you did too. This is the new setup, and I'm going to be tweaking it, making it better. And thank you for sticking with me through all of the weirdness. 90 degree and 45 degree bends. Yeah, there's no bends in it. It's all just straight tubes. Simplifies things for production, so I can see the need for it. Have the same fittings, nice. And there are a lot of ports on this distro plate. So you can use this if you wanted to just totally change it up yourself. You totally could. If you wanted to do a horizontal GPU, you could. Stuff like that. I'm sure it's pretty easy to set that up, but that's a little bit more advanced. All right, guys. For those of you who hung out the entire time, thank you so much. For those who joined late, the VOD will be up, so you can check it out. And an edited review with, of course, an awesome montage will be coming up later on. Give it a couple weeks. But yeah, that's going to be it. So let me make sure I have this prepared. All right, guys. That's going to be it. Until next time, take care.
Let's go, nerds!